Accelerate 3D is a startup.
Listen to me now, it's coming down to the two of us. Let me show you how, listen to me now, it's coming down to the two of us. Listen to me now, it's coming down to the two of us. Let me show you how, listen to me now, it's coming down to the two of us. I'm here. I'm here to rumble. I've got danger in my flavor, like a raisin. I'm here to rumble. Diamond breaker, it's my nature. Get ready for thunder. I'm here to rumble. I've got danger in my flavor, like a raisin. I'm here to rumble. Diamond breaker, it's my nature. Get ready for thunder. I'm here to rumble.
Hello, no one. My stupid camera didn't turn on. Hang on. Boosh! Nope, still no. Why no? Maybe it's this one. Nope. Why no? Hang 10. Ah! Okay. So now if I deactivate you there. Boom! I've fixed it. Hello! Welcome, welcome, one and all. All one. It's Thursday, which means I'm gonna be playing some Dungeons and Dragons with these nerds. Say hi, nerds.
Hello, Wobble.
Mics are hot.
we are-
Don't get me TOS'd.
Thank you for saying that, because I was about to.
Yeah, no. Yeah, keep in mind, every time Wobble joins, he will have already started streaming. That is just kind of a rule of thumb at this point.
90% of the time that is correct.
Every single time for for the main game at
I
least.
was joking. I wasn't actually gonna say anything. I know that.
Yeah.
Whoa, music.
Also, we are technically in the wrong call.
Oh
No,
my!
I moved you.
Long time.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I moved you over right before you got
God,
back.
Bongo, Bongo,
I did
please.
not know that.
Bongo's playing. I haven't muted. How are you playing?
Bongo is more powerful than your pitiful mute system.
I have you muted.
You don't, you suffer. And just turns volume down to 0.
You don't deserve to mute.
Bro, its volume is down at 0.
That's oh my god, Bongo is like I'm sick
Become
of
too powerful.
He literally Bongo grabbed you by the scruff. Bongo grabbed you by the scruff and is like, you will listen to your DM's music.
I am going to change Queeb. Oh my god, genius, genius, genius. I just had a genius idea.
What is that?
Hold on.
I didn't realize that I hadn't quite muted Wobble's stream. So I was just hearing echoes in the background. Look, man, I love y'all. I can't hear you twice.
I'm offended.
Hi, look at my profile. But in the server.
In the server, it hasn't changed. Or at least, oh, the banner, yeah.
Yeah! And I changed it to yellow to match Queebly.
Yeah, it's real good.
It's Queeben time.
It's Queebin' time!
Queebin'
It's
time.
certified.
This is totally
Queeben
me when I
time.
queeb. I'm gonna queeb all over the place.
I don't know if
Should
I've
I
ever
just
hated
spend,
anything.
should I
like
just
this.
spend the session drawing Queebly but memes?
I'm gonna.
Honestly, I think you should draw, like, memes relating to the party. Just in general.
Can someone send me some, like...
Fucking Dorvin when Dad shows up.
Someone send me some funny, like, meme pictures that I can turn into... Can someone give me a
Skin dealer's
Queebin'
weird. That's 'cause
time
it's just
image?
me.
Connor,
Huh?
Connor, the cat.
Huh?
The cat at the table.
Yeah.
What?
You mean Smudge?
Oh my god.
No, the cat at the table when the maybe I don't know names, but the cat at the table and the two women pointing at it.
That's Smudge!
I
I can't believe you
I
don't
didn't know
know
his name
Smudge
was
the
Smudge.
cat.
I didn't know his name was Smudge.
We are still waiting on 2 people. Unfortunately, Zilios, our beloved Warforged Barbarian, is having issues with his power and will not be able to make this session. Which is a
Pride, my
lame
baby
and
boy.
shame.
Hey, Dotted, I have a question. What does your sky look like?
Hellscape.
So is that both
Can
a
I-
Markiplier
out of genuine
poster
curiosity, can I
Yes.
see?
Well, technically no. This one
If you wouldn't mind, like,
Anthem,
stealing me a picture.
specifically.
Well, no. Here's the thing. Right now it's fine. Yesterday it was a hellscape.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry that my country is burning down.
Yeah, if
It's
you could
okay.
stop
I
that,
don't think you
it'd
are.
be
You're
really
so-
helpful for my needs.
You are supposed to put out the blunt when you're done with it.
Dude,
Don't just
my
throw
fucking
it in
air
the
quality-
bush.
No, my air quality was at 210 yesterday. Fuck you.
That's
Dude,
rough.
that's actually, like, bizarre. There's also, like, have you guys seen how many wildfires are burning in Canada?
No, I
Yes,
have not, but
your
I've
entire
seen the
country is on fire.
Dude,
Nice.
thankfully, there is none in Newfoundland right now. We do not have any wildfires right now.
New Finn.
Come on.
Our
So-
stupid little island is safe.
If anyone is curious as to what I'm doing,
I'm not.
I don't care about you, Connor.
What are you doing?
I'm not.
Last night I was invited by the lovely Dndnp to a Pokemon card, like a polls stream, because he doesn't know shit about Pokemon, and of course that has rekindled the spark, and so now I'm going through all my old Pokemon cards to see if any of them are worth actually sleeving and looking at.
That's amazing.
Okay, that is actually very exciting.
So I got all this shit to go through.
That is... Wow, okay.
Added some base to it.
I
Goddamn.
know some of these cards are
Wow, okay.
actually probably going to be worth a decent amount.
Hey, Hazel, Wobble.
Yes,
You know how people are constantly asking about Wet Wednesdays?
I do know how one person.
Yeah.
There's
You're
a
on
word
a
in my
ship
head.
in You're on a ship in D&D. You can call this Thirsty Thursdays.
I am avoiding that on purpose. Mainly because I hate you.
I know. Hey, Rap, how you doing?
So many cards on my desk. Please don't fall.
Yep, we're just waiting for...
Haha!
Oh, you did. Okay, yeah. Connor, yeah, I can do that.
Yay!
I have successfully created.
It's
small
a bit of a
mountain
bitch.
If you want to wait till like after session to do it, like
No.
don't feel the need to do it this session.
Squishy's not here, so
Okay.
I'm just gonna try to do it before we have the time to get properly started.
Okay. Very much appreciated.
Dump
Yeah,
energy
I
cards
was-
down.
I was... Yeah.
Also, I do agree. I'm so glad that the cape of billowing has become like an integral part of Queebley's design.
You mean the robe?
Oh yeah. Wait.
You haven't drawn her with the cloak once because you've never used it.
Is the cloak of billowing not blue?
No, that's her robe of abjuration.
Why did I think the cloak of billowing was blue this whole time? Can it be blue?
You can make it blue, yeah.
It's blue now.
Welcome, Squishy. I'm
Can't
taking care of
change.
this
Squiddy.
thing real quick.
So
I am
these-
here. I'm just doing stuff in the background.
I'm
Oh, good.
I'm
These
also
cards
here, but I'm
might
gonna be on my
actually
phone
be
for like the first like 20 minutes.
Very
I
valuable.
called it. I'm like, just a heads up. I have to go to D&D. You can't just harbor me until you get back.
I love Dungeons and
wait.
Dragons.
Wait, oh, god damn it, Connor, you sent me the wrong image.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you?
What are we doing?
You sent me the one with no background. I want the one with the sky.
Oh, well,
I got it, I got it.
That one's not as detailed. The
On the face?
Yeah, the reflection on
wanted-
Queebley herself. Okay, wait. Hold that thought. Hold that thought.
I'm making a quick comparison.
This is a damn Bakugan card.
There is a difference.
Hey,
This doesn't belong in
fucking
here.
Universe Crossing?
Hold on, Ty. I got you. Give me like 30 seconds.
Wait, how did you not know it was a Bakugan card? Bakugan cards are heavy as hell.
Not the
They
ones
are.
that aren't made to be
it was-
with the
Oh,
inserts.
it was an ability card, not a gate card.
Yeah.
Ow.
And moreover, this is from when I was a wee little boy and just put all of my cards in a bucket.
It has been like 15 years since I've even looked at anything Bakugan, and honestly, I'm surprised I remembered what those cards were called.
Oh, I found another one. Yeah, this one's a gate card.
That one's magnetic.
Sunspot.
Oh wait, I have to change what my name is in Roll20.
So,
There you go, Ty.
Roll20 just
Okay.
not working for anyone else?
it took me a couple times.
I fixed
Yeah,
quick.
so here's the thing.
There we go.
I didn't notice much of a difference.
There is.
I said I didn't notice it. But there was the white background, and I don't much care for like white backgrounds
Yeah.
because they kind of break the immersion.
No, I got it.
But yeah, there's something in the background. There's the sky. That's what I care about.
Quib. Go, quib.
That was a stretch and a half.
My brain fully
I am-
flatlined trying to think of something there.
I am specifically making sure that because it's such an integral part of her design, the boob window is in fact on the token.
The boob window is important.
It is. Basically her entire existence, she's had her tits out, so I have to keep that.
Oh, neat.
Look, man, Queebley's not a clothing person.
She's not.
The
Weird.
the commander decks for the Lord of the Rings set have been announced.
Yeah.
With the set lists.
Has anyone
I saw-
found the One Ring yet?
Probably
I-
not.
I did see that there was a card that was. Is it a Shelob card?
Some coffee. It's just like in the back.
It was like Shelob, spawn of Ungoliant or something.
Oh yeah.
That hurts my brain on so many levels.
You just said a lot of words.
Connor, there's your new token.
Thank you.
So we have the commanders trees that are Frodo with partner Sam.
Amazing.
There's Eowyn. There's Galadriel. And there's Sauron.
Cool.
You love to see it.
Sauron is blue, black, and red. Oh god. Amass Orcs 5? Christ.
Ah. My favorite card. Water energy with no back.
Oh no. Where did it go?
I do not know.
Where did it go? It just disappeared.
It's been goo.
I truly want the Sauron deck just because of how fun it is.
Okay, and on roll 20, Connor, you will notice that Queebly has been successfully updated.
Wait, what?
On roll 20,
right,
you'll
yeah,
notice
yeah.
that she has been successfully updated.
She's been tokened.
Yup. And I will actually go ahead and go another step for you. I am going to take a look at your D&D Beyond character sheet and hit her with that fat profile picture update.
So, you know what's wild about the Lord of the Rings set here?
Can one of you remind me to change my name to It's Queeming Time when I join the roll 20?
Terrible.
I'm reminding you to change your name to It's Queebing Time.
Thank you.
You're
Thank you
welcome.
very much.
You're welcome. I am your best friend.
Beebity time.
What is truly wild about the Lord of the Rings set for Magic the Gathering is the fact that it's fully like an actual full set. Like there's enough cards for like an entire set.
It's
not
playable. It's real.
Yeah. It's not like a mini set. It's not like just a couple cards that they're doing. This is a full set that they're releasing with Lord of the Rings characters. It is designed to be drafted and go straight to modern. So it won't be standard legal, but it will be modern legal.
Not all legal, but partially legal. He's not all dead. He's just partially dead. What's the difference?
And then
partially dead, you can bring him back to life. All dead, there's only one thing you can do: scrounge his pockets for loose change.
and then the next set that's coming after that is incredibly similar, but for Doctor Who.
Oh, all right.
Attention has been grabbed. I have no idea what we were talking about initially because I came in late to the conversation. Doctor Who. Gimme.
All right. Are we just waiting on Connor?
I believe so.
Everybody got all their stuff pulled up?
Surprisingly, yes. I didn't have any of my shit pulled up, but then I hopped in here and bam, I got it up in like Speedy Gonzalez timing. Wait, obligatory D20 roll. How will Quinn do this session? That is
5.
a 10. We're doing average.
Wobble, you really...
What? What did I do?
You really changed your name to...
I don't know what you're talking about.
As much of the Bakugan opening as you could fit.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's definitely the whole song.
Oh, wow.
And just going off screen. Oh, I've got another card that's been destroyed.
I gotta move everyone's name so I can move Wobble so I can read it.
Ah!
This is infuriating.
I do
Every time
think
I
it
move it,
actually I do think it actually limited you.
It didn't. I stopped there intentionally as to not give away what I was doing to anyone that didn't deserve to know.
I was gonna say it's this is, and then it just dies.
Yes, that was an intentional choice.
Okay. As
People only
long
get to
as
know
it
it
was
if they deserve it.
intentional. True.
God.
True.
Whoa. That's cool.
So. Connor is currently absent at this given moment.
On the
Yeah.
inside.
So, what we're gonna do
Gotta fight for
is.
what's right. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Connor said he's here. Dope.
Oh, Connor just moved it.
Yeah. I
Unbelievable.
thought Connor was gone.
Well, no, then they'd be goner.
Unless. Yeah, you're right.
I miss my soundboard.
I hate that.
Wait,
Completely
who's
hate that.
Good.
okay?
Suffer.
Who's Whack-A-Monster champion?
Who do you think?
That is you.
Could
Okay.
have been anyone.
Who do you think plays whack-a-mole more than Quinn?
Don't know, but there was a question.
Get out of here, Bakugan card. You don't count.
Oh, Connor,
it's
are you
special.
having issues with Roll20?
Oh no.
Oh boy.
It's been a bit of a bitch. Try refreshing. Oh, Connor's on his phone and his phone is dying. Gotcha.
Connor,
Oh,
come
no.
back.
Oh no, is this Ponyta? I think this Ponyta's just glued to a grass energy.
Oh no!
How did you
is
do
that?
that?
Is that like a
With
noodle?
glue. He did it
It's
with
like a
glue.
hot rubber band? A piece of Big League
so-
Chew? What the fuck is this?
When last we left off, the group, having successfully retrieved one of the weapons that they were searching for, from Dorvan's adoptive father, Troka, they were tasked with joining up with and assisting the leader of the new Dragonborn city, Druvis Kuthalak, who not only possessed one of these weapons, but seemingly has taken to the sea for a promise of the Marquis of Nicodranus to be gifted an island or a new settlement to pull the refugees who are being subjugated in Talonstad within the Empire to a freer location directly under control of the Dragonborn. Making your way to Nicodranus and having a handful of battles, some a little more intense than others. You searched through the city. One of you made a stop at a temple and discovered that a white dragonborn has recently been marked with a bounty for piracy upon the Lucidian Ocean.
Yar.
And overhearing this conversation, as you were making a plan, you were approached by Brienne, a half-elven woman who claimed to have a place for you on a crew. After making some introductions, you met with the ship captain, Captain Broltus Seabreeze, who requested that you refer to him simply as Mr. Seabreeze, and left the port, beginning your search across the ocean for the Leviathan, the ship captained by Druvis, seemingly marked for piracy, though you don't know if these claims are accurate. But what you do know is, should you find this captain, all Dorvan would need to do is show him Violet Blaze, the weapon he received from Troka. Picking up where we left off, looking at the map, you can see that I've
Hi, CB.
preemptively rolled an encounter. But we are actually going to start with the week of downtime between these last sessions. If anybody would like to have done anything, I know I requested what you all would like to do between games. Whoever would like to go first?
Don't all jump at once.
I will wait my turn like a good, outstanding citizen.
Since Connor's muted at this given moment, I think we're gonna have his pulled back a little bit. Ferris, was there anything you would like to do in this week on the ship? Anything you'd like to learn? Anybody you'd like to talk to?
The silence.
Rap, you there?
I'm not gonna sit here and keep screeching like a bird.
I might.
Please don't.
It's most of my brand.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, start
Rap.
screeching like a bird.
Rapper, Rapper, you good?
Uh-oh.
I'll text.
Oh,
Oh.
there he goes. I think
Okay.
So,
Yeah, he.
there we
Oh,
go.
there we go. There we go. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I figure Ferris would probably be going through the well, like whatever served as a navigator on the ship before he arrived. Because if they're grabbing a random person to be navigator, probably they
don't have a
probably
great system.
Had one. Yeah, they probably had one, but they're probably not great. But at the very least, they know more than he did, potentially about like how it functions in real world.
So, that was mentioned when you were drafted for that position. That was merely a place to put you because you looked too small for manual labor. Their navigator, the Tabaxi Ayana, is very skilled at her job and is essentially just showing you the ropes because you are here essentially to cover her shift when she is sleeping during the day.
Okay.
That's essentially what you're doing. You're not taking permanent navigator's place. He said, hey, how good are you with maps? Oh, you're pretty good? Dope. You're taking over.
Okay.
You're essentially the morning shift navigator.
They'll figure out where to go. You keep us from hitting a rock.
Yeah, that's essentially what your position is. You're not taking over as the ship's navigator. You are a helping hand.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I found a damn Spectrobes card.
I don't know what that is.
You're not familiar with Spectrobes Beyond the Portals?
I've never heard of that
You
in
heard
my
me.
life.
You hurt me very much. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
I hurt you with a lot of things I don't know. Anyway, moving forward.
But yeah, so Ferris would get as deep into learning how navigation works as possible. When not doing navigating himself, would probably go around and just talk to any ship hands that are also working. Just learn about like life at sea effectively.
Gotcha.
Because these are things that like, even though you can learn like the skills through books, you can't learn the experiences. So it's better to talk to somebody who's done it.
Yeah. Ayana's been the ship's navigator for quite some time, so and there's never a moment where it's just one of you, like during the day. Like, she just sleeps through most of the morning. She tends to show up at like 2 in the afternoon. But yeah, it's simple conversations, always. The main thing being, you're gonna want to try to keep your balance at all times. Anything goes wrong, you're gonna be on your ass. And a ship is all about pulling your weight. If you don't, you might get thrown overboard. in terms of learning, go ahead and make me an intelligence check.
Ba, 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 ba.
All right, I'm checking Discord. What do you want? Fuck you, sandwich.
I feel like I should be worried.
Is that intelligence?
Yes.
19.
19. Is there anything in particular you wanted to focus on your first day? Aside from navigation? Just another thing you could potentially learn about. Because you're already proficient in survival, so you're very good at using it. And your skill with magic definitely helps you use the navigation apparatus a little easier.
I'd say probably like just because of how he is, probably try to learn how defending yourself from from like the ship positions would work. So probably the whoever the combat oriented people are on the ship, talking to them a little bit.
Okay, yeah, that would be mostly Brienne and Carver. Brienne serving as the first mate and kind of like essentially the frontliner. Carver serving as a lot of the muscle and just the brawler, a powerful presence. So yeah, just basic. If you're casting spells from the back, keep in mind where the crew is. Blast from a safe distance. And make sure you don't get thrown overboard.
Make sure you don't explode.
Also watch your back, because sometimes shit crawls out of the ocean after you think it's dead. If you don't see a body, assume that something might come after you. Ocean's a spooky place.
Sounds like an 80s propaganda.
Back off, you spooky bitch.
Out of dead mute for that.
There you go, Chester. Fuck it up.
So, is that everything that Ferris wanted to do?
Pretty much.
Okay. Queebly. Not Queebly, Quinn. Wrong person.
Wrong cue.
Yeah.
We've got 2 Qs in a party. It's an acceptable mistake.
We have 2 charisma casting QUI characters.
Gross.
That's why we're Q squared. Weebly first, then Quinn.
The lawn
Yes.
cards, yes.
Running it
I'm
back.
sorting them while we play D&D.
So what
The
would
silent
Quinn
wait
like?
for what I'm doing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
My brain is fried. Today's been a day. So this I did message off stream, but I will let stream know. Quinn's been sleeping on the top deck, just stargazing, while like in between trancing and everything. Started making some star maps.
All right. I believe I already had you roll for those.
You did.
Yeah. So the
I'd have to go quick on that.
it was pretty solid.
It was pretty solid. They're not the best, but they're adequate, from what I remember.
Yeah.
On the other hand, though, she found me first. I'm gonna go find her now. Where is Brienne?
So she is almost always wandering the deck. She's
This guy
she-
stinks.
She is the first mate of the ship. She's keeping the crew on task, filling in wherever she's needed. But she's like 99% of the time she's going to be on deck.
So this is definitely in between when Quinn's helping out in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Thank you, Zippy.
I'm assuming this would be when Dorvin takes over.
Yeah.
For a bit of the day.
Just swap out. Give
'Cause
him
you
a break
guys-
from manual labor. Because he's better with a knife than me.
Yeah, so Dorvin was moved off of kind of
Labor stuff.
Move duty.
cargo shifting, because Chocolat's shown to be such a valuable asset in terms of that.
Yeah.
So Dorvin was permanently moved to kitchen duty, and you guys essentially take 2-hour shifts.
So
So
she's on
it's-
top deck right now, right?
Yeah.
She's gonna wait for her to be at a moment where like she's not facing the stairs. Quinn's gonna come up and walk up beside her and just start following her as she's doing her rounds. So tell me, how did you find yourself aboard a ship? She kind of just looks at her with a smile.
Oh, well. When you're born on Dark Toe, you figure some things out. Things don't tend to be very nice for you on the Menagerie Coast, and the Empire and its war definitely kind of a bit of pushback.
I can understand that.
You have heard of Dark Toe, correct?
Oh god.
Shit, has Quinn? Probably.
No, never.
No, never. Not even on the
Yeah,
map,
don't I know it?
Just,
What are you talking about?
Just, yeah, no, sorry, I'm from the north.
I
First
figured.
big adventure out.
Dark Toe is an island. It's the last island, for quite some distance to the southwest.
For the edge of the world.
It's the last island.
There aren't any more.
There. I pulled up the map in game time text. I'm looking at it, so I know
Yeah.
what it is mentally.
Yeah, it is. It is. I don't know if it's on the map I gave you.
It is.
Is it? Okay.
It's just barely in the corner.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, the mainland didn't take quite well to pirates aiming for a new life, particularly ones that they've convicted for flying the flag of the revelry under the Plank King. But,
Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss.
but Captain Seabreeze was ever so forgiving of my transgressions and ended up buying me my way out of a sentence I was wrongfully committed for. You know, classic wrong place, wrong time. And, well, in Dark Toe, I learned how to perform well on a ship. Mr. Seabreeze was captivated by my performance, and, well, he put me in charge of his crew when, well, put in charge in the way that a general commands a king's troops. Truly, he has the final say. But I make sure that shit goes right and in the right direction. Now I've got a question for you.
Yes.
What the hell are you doing out here? You said you're
Long but
from the
fun
north.
story. Yes, I'm from Southern, actually.
She kind of squints her forehead. Or like scrunches her forehead. Don't think I've heard of that one.
It was well, after everything that happened with Malaysmere, it became a mix of Dwarven and Elvish. A lovely kingdom.
She starts laughing. Never thought I'd see those two getting along. Most of the time you see dwarves and elves butting heads over who makes the better sword. In my eyes, it's the person who swings it better, but, well, if they're working together, good for them.
We actually came down this way. I was sent with everyone to find something to try and reverse the corruption. so far in the right direction, but what is the term? Close but no cigar, I believe?
The hell's a cigar?
Don't you start that wobble!
Oh no, cigars are a thing. Cigars are a thing.
For pirates?
What the fuck is a cigarette?
It's a cigarette that people wouldn't know about, but a cigar? Yeah.
Cigar, yes.
Nick smokes them like every day.
Nick has an infinite amount in the bag.
Nick is currently smoking one.
That's
The
correct.
bag of holding is just like
Exactly. Yeah, like the bag of holding, it has like 2 square feet dedicated to all of his supplies, and everything else is just cigars.
Yeah.
This
What
much
What do you
is
think it
actual
fills with
stuff.
when there's nothing else in there?
Exactly.
Um,
I understand that feeling. One day well, I don't know. Maybe I'll turn over a new leaf, serve out my sentence, and earn a new life on the coast. But for now, well, not quite ready to leave the sea behind.
That's absolutely fair. Once you get used to something, moving on from it can be difficult.
Don't I know that? Was there anything else you wanted to do?
Not really, no.
Okay, so we are going to shift our focus a little bit.
Connor's back.
I saw. Dorvin,
See,
This is not a Pokemon
See,
card.
senor.
you told me that you had a couple things you wanted to take care of.
I did.
One of them primarily involving another member of the party.
See, senor.
So,
I do
it
not
is,
know how this is going to go.
it is your turn. You have the
I'd like to
floor.
kill Queebly. Roll initiative.
Roll initiative.
Remember when you broke my head earlier? Now
No.
I'm gonna remove yours.
Oh wait, I forgot to roll to see how this session was gonna be for Queebs.
Okay.
It's
Did your name
Queebin.
and roll 20?
Oh, that's a 13.
Change your name to it's Queebing time.
I did.
Yes.
Oh, good. Okay.
Way
That's the
ahead
first
of
thing
you.
I did when I got in here.
Yeah.
I did.
It's
I didn't
Queebing
even-
time.
I didn't even
Way
say hi
ahead.
to you guys. I just changed my name to Queebin time.
Yeah, that's fair.
Sorry, I have priorities.
Oh, it's a
Right
very major priority. Anyway,
Really be
So,
demanding
I'm gonna start
royalties
out
for that
with
phrase.
with Carver, actually.
Carver. Okay.
Yeah.
You see him and Chocolate actually having a conversation. And as soon as you start walking up, Carver kind of just moves his head, claps Chocolate on the shoulder, and your Aormaton friend looks at you, kind of just nods and starts shifting boxes again. What can I do for you, Scrawny?
Suddenly intimidated.
Fuck.
Carver's 2 feet taller than this guy. He should be.
Forgot about that.
Roll for
So,
Oh yeah.
you know, I'm not really much help up here.
Somehow I always forget
But
you're
I-
huge.
Do know a few things, and I just wanted to see if you could help me learn a few more, just in case.
Oh yeah. What do you need me to teach you?
Just, you know, a few knots. You know,
Ah.
sheep bend,
You
half
know,
hitch, 2 half hitches.
you know.
How do I not fall off the boat a second time?
Being when you're built like me, fingers don't tend to be great at the dexter stuff, so I'll gladly teach you a couple things that I know. And he actually takes his chains that he like wears around. He wears his chains like a bandolier, essentially. And yeah, dude, Furbolg's double carrying capacity. Yep. He pulls one off his shoulder and starts showing you like incredibly rudimentary ways to tie the knots. Clearly it's going to be a little more effective on a rope, but he teaches you like the motions and the patterns on his chains.
Do the loop-de-loop and pull.
Loop-de-loop
Your shoes
and
are looking
pull.
cool.
What I'm going to have you do, I'm going to have you make a dexterity check, just a flat dexterity check, to see if you can match the knots that he's tying.
I thought I already rolled for this.
Did you?
I
Hold on.
did.
I
Let
thought
me
that
go
would
back
be
and
sleight of
check.
hand.
Well, he's not technically proficient. This is his first time doing it.
Fair
That's why.
enough.
Oh, the intelligence check was so you could learn them.
Oh, okay.
This is
so I
the
can actually
dexterity
use
to
that.
see if you can properly do it.
Right.
You're right. You're right that this would be sleight of hand, but that is in the hands of someone who has been on a ship. Being this is Dorvan's first time, he's
So-
just going at it with a raw dexterity.
That's an 11 with a +4, I think, right? I got a +4 in dex.
Yeah. Is that 11 on the dice
That is a
or
15
11 total?
11 on the dice, 15 in total.
If 15 is what you needed.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, you're able to copy the knots that he gives you. He does give you a couple pointers to do it a little faster. And with that, whenever you are, or if something happens on the ship that requires like management of the sails, tying, I will allow you to make sleight of hand checks instead of
yeah,
just
dog.
standard dexterity, as a way of showing that you've mastered what you're doing and how to do it.
Let's fucking go.
And that does eat up about an hour of time for like the proper instructions and all that
He's
for
not
like nine different knots.
Jesus.
Yeah.
9?
Carver basically teaches you everything he knows about knots.
Good shit.
And he is incredibly efficient when it comes to teaching about just the manual labor on a ship.
Fucking talk about knots.
Can
God.
you not?
Dang.
No, I cannot. Oh, so you can not.
So you can
no,
not.
I cannot
No.
not.
I cannot not. Who's there? Pooh? No! I love that exchange.
No, who's on first?
I hate
love that so
I-
much.
I have so much unbridled rage at this given moment in time.
Oh my god, I love that
It's
so
the
fucking
best. It's the
So-
best bit.
much. No,
ever.
it's
Really
on
good
first.
And then your
Use
second
nobody's bar.
your second that you would like to do that you told me about.
Queebly.
Huh?
Let's just say I've got a bit of pent-up stress, and I figured you'd be the one to help me.
No. Not
She
well.
is busy delivering messages.
I think he's got a
Actually,
message
could
for
this
you.
be later towards the night? Because that's what I was.
I'm
planning.
right!
Oh my god, I swear to god.
He
I'm
wants
down.
to
No,
bang.
No, it's not what you think. It's not what you think.
Liar.
If you want, yeah, no, if you want, this can be during one of after like the dinner shift, working
we-
with Oleg.
We could come back to it in the end.
Well, no, keep here's
This
the
was during
thing.
that week.
This is an entire week's worth. So if he wants the meeting to happen,
Oh.
yeah, this is covering the like the week that you guys had on the ship, essentially
I
just
forgot.
learning the ropes. It's all good. But yeah, so
Happy ending. Very good, Sleepy.
yeah, happy ending. Yeah, if you would like to have this conversation at night, that works too.
I prefer it to be at night, but it doesn't.
Well, there
have
you
to
go.
be.
Well,
I'm
no,
so
that's
confused.
I'm so-
yeah. Go for it.
Wine and dine.
Let me set the
And
scene real
fuck.
quick.
Oh my god, what scene are we setting?
We are quite literally on top deck.
Okay. I'm scared.
Dorman kind of just walks up to Queebly, just like starts nudging her, just fucking around, not saying a goddamn word.
What? What?
Remember any of those stars?
What?
Remember any of those stars?
A few of
Come
them.
on, you gotta remember at least one.
A few. I want
I'm
to start
so
naming out
upset.
real stories.
You know, first day that you and I met, after almost fucking dying.
Yeah, that did happen.
Yeah,
A few times.
that first day after we met, and we were up on the mountain, and it was still morning, you know, bright enough where we could, or bright enough to where we could see, but dark enough to where we could still see the stars.
Yeah.
What's your point?
And he points up to one. He goes, "That star is the star that I picked out as the night we met."
She kind of like looks up and then kind of like looks back at him. Kind of like, what are you getting at?
And?
She thinks the sentiment is cute, but star.
I don't know. I've just been, you know, thinking about it a lot more recently.
Aw, you got me on your mind.
I mean, if you didn't have that ring on, I'd be in it.
Whoa! Whoa!
She's gonna, just for a second, like, take off the ring out of curiosity.
Dwarven's gonna like push it back on real fucking quick. Nope. Keep it on. Keep it on. It's there for a reason.
It doesn't even leave your finger.
Come off.
I thought it was on the horn.
It is on the horn.
Oh, did you put it back on the horn?
Oh, it's always on the horn.
Okay, in one of your artworks you changed it, so
Oh,
I
did
had to
I?
be sure.
Horny.
Yeah, on the one that I changed, you had it on the finger and you said it was intentional.
Wait, did I?
Yeah, it's all good. If it's back on the actual like horn, then
It's on
yeah,
the horn
never
of
mind.
both.
Give me a quick second.
Coffee. Ah, hot coffee.
Well, a awfully hot coffee pot.
You
Make you so sad and so happy at the same time. I know I do.
I make
Thank
it
you.
a silly little loop.
But yeah, go ahead and continue.
Cause you remind me where we left off.
I just pushed the fucking ring back onto your horn because you tried to take it off.
No.
No.
That's where we left off.
No.
What?
I gave you that ring for a fucking reason.
You've got a mind wizard after you.
You know, when I was living with Steven for a bit, he told me that when people give rings to other people, it's like they like stay together forever. I heard about that.
He kind of just like,
What's
I actually wanted to talk to you about that.
what? What do you mean?
So, obviously recently we've been, you know, staying in the same room and same bed together.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I
we
was
have.
kind of just wondering, and he kind of like puts his hand over his neck and like is just staring up at the star. What are we?
I don't want to be dramatic, but I think, just hear me out, we might be friends. Maybe. Just maybe.
Friends?
It's the define the relationship checks.
I don't.
What's the skill check for comfortable in a relationship? Is it like a con save or?
Is that a wisdom save?
I fucking cackled at Rap's comment. Sorry.
Rap's comment was good.
That was fucking goated.
Just cackle. I'm mad I was muted. I'm sneezing.
You gotta understand, I don't understand a lot of, I guess, the concepts of relationships. Like, I understand the feelings.
Talk about a relationship. That's too fucking complicated.
Oh, thank God. I don't like thinking too much.
Yeah, I know.
That wasn't an invitation.
I mean, hey,
You leave?
you said it. I was just agreeing.
Okay. Whatever. What are you getting at?
I was just curious. And, you know, the whole thing about when someone gives a ring to another person. And he pulls the ring on the necklace out.
She's like wide-eyed.
I thought you threw it away. I got rid of it.
What the hell made you think that?
I don't know, you didn't seem like you wanted it.
When you pretended to throw it away and get rid of it.
I didn't pretend to throw it away. I pretended to not care. There's a difference.
I guess.
I don't know, you didn't seem to want it. I thought you were just gonna get rid of it. It was a little expensive, so I'm glad you didn't.
Queebly. And he kind of just looks into her eyes, just dead stare. This is one of my most prized possessions.
She's kind of like speechless. She like opens her mouth and closes it a few times, like completely at a loss for words. I'm really glad I met you.
Yeah. I'm glad that you bumped into me in that fucking god-awful tavern. Fuck, that place was terrible.
Oh my god, it was so bad.
Just that fucking woman walking there, Jesus.
The ale we have here is even better than that. And that's just been traveling with us.
Yeah.
We should go back there sometime.
Fuck no.
Why not? It would
No.
be fun. We could bring Ferris too. We could go back, all three of us. We could
One
bring
of these
everyone else too.
We'll talk about it. We'll talk.
Okay. One day.
We've got a while before we're going back.
Yeah. Well, I have nowhere to go back to, so I'm down to go wherever.
He's gonna just give her a hug right there.
She's gonna like completely melt in his arms.
Weebly a hug. I offered and I got denied.
Never make that noise again.
Yeah, I was not a fan of that.
Do not ever make that noise again.
Was that okay? I gotta know. Was that a Connor reaction or was that a Queebly reaction?
That was a Connor reaction.
That was a both reaction, let's be honest here.
No, I'll be honest, Queebly could absolutely make that noise with
Queebly and
ease.
Connor have the same mental state.
Unhinged.
Exactly.
Deranged.
Aren't we all?
Yes.
Oh. Ah.
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 Jesus fucking.
You started it.
Anyway. Any response to that from the Queebs?
Oh, she immediately just hugs him back.
Don't you forget it, okay? I'm always here for you, no matter what.
Hey, that goes both ways.
And hey, maybe don't fucking try to stab me this time.
I
Just a thought. Just a thought.
I know. Oh.
I'm sorry. 10 minutes later, Queen coming up behind him with a knife and tries to stab him.
It just becomes a running.
hammocks, just literally fucking sits up with knife in hand.
It just becomes a running gag that Queebly tries to stab Dwarven at regular intervals in their life.
And he's always ready for it, no matter what.
She gotta
And
keep
if
him
he
on
does
his
get
toes.
hit, he just heals himself.
You two about done? I'm running out of silence spells.
You see that Nick has just been at the front of the ship this entire time.
Queebly goes like orange.
Aww.
At that point, Dorvin literally just takes Queebly away.
Where we go?
Towards the back of the ship.
Where,
I think
where-
you need a few more silence spells, Buster.
A lot more silent spells.
Same for in radius, though.
So, are we set to move on?
Is there anything else anyone has to do?
Well, no, there's still some Queebly shit, but I'm making sure I don't interrupt an important party moment.
I'd say that was pretty sufficient and pretty fucking solid.
You'd say that was the end of that specific scene?
Yep.
Okay.
Pretty
Moving on.
Pretty fucking solid.
Hey, we're just friends now, okay? Don't
You
fucking
literally
twist
said
it.
you take Queebly away.
I said whisked, say it fucking right.
You did not say whisk.
I did. Oh, I meant to say whisk, damn it.
You certainly did not say whisk, because I would have made an egg joke.
I did say it in my head. Too bad my head isn't like my mouth. Yes, it is.
Gutter.
I'll leave now.
I believe right now your head is Queebly's mouth. Anyway.
Hey, if Daunted and Connor would like to check their new role.
Oh god, no. Is it off of just friends and is it now friends?
They are friends!
Oh my god.
Yes!
Damn it.
Hey,
Perfect.
So, moving on. Queebly,
Uh-huh.
you decided to snoop around the ship. And though you didn't find much, you were briefly acquainted with the ship's bosun, a kind of quieter, more slate, marble-colored Earth Genasi, with kind of this crown of rainbow-colored coral growing from his head.
He's so cool.
As soon as I can, I will find the
Oh, fuck.
image. That's not the one. That's a lot more than what I was looking for.
How did I even get a nude of him?
Not of him.
Oh.
Oh.
Your pictures can get mixed up when your fiance is the one making the art.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm just messing around. Partially.
Impartial.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna have to dig through my phone to get it. But also looking around, you end up towards the bottom of the ship
Yeah, bottom.
with kind of this more stained wood on the door. And you've been told that this is where the surgeon tends to spend a lot of her time, and she is an interesting individual.
This is where the magic happens.
And you've had her described to you as, and I quote, an acquired taste. Did I not? I didn't oh no, I didn't save him to this one. That's a problem.
I will leave. Wait, hold on.
What would Queebly like to do?
Oh my god. Who was that Missy that Queebly wanted to talk to?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
The one that flirted with her.
That was Brienne, the first mate that Quinn was speaking with.
Yeah, Queebly wants to talk to her again.
Okay.
Because they said they would have a chat.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, God, I found him. I really like this one.
It sounded like you hurt yourself. Jesus.
No, I am in fact incredibly happy. I just need the shit to load. because I am trying to show you this bastard that I am proud that I came up with.
Man with fish.
There we go. If y'all want to check art, that is the individual that Queebly ran across.
Ooh.
That's a coral man.
Does
Like
he
I
have
said-
some water genasi in him?
His skin looks to be more stone.
Interesting.
So he's like
and stone.
seafloor.
I think he's really cool.
Seafloor earth genasi.
Oh.
I think he
he's
rocks.
so cool.
Yeah, and as you can probably see on the image, he actually has a couple flecks of coral growing on his chin, like the startings of a beard.
Fish can't grow a beard.
He's gonna just grow a massive coral beard overnight and just chip it off with a chisel.
Who's to say he doesn't already do that?
Holy sh! True.
Haircut time.
But that is the individual that Queebly ran into, who did not seem the most open for conversation.
Oh, that or do I want to try and investigate him? Nah, I want to talk to Brienne.
Brienne
Alright.
time.
So yeah, she is up top of the deck as per usual. And as you come up, she kind of looks over. Any messages? Or are you just here to chat?
Just here to talk. No one really has anything to say. I've just been kind of walking around.
Fair enough. What'd you want to talk about?
I wanted to know a bit more what it's like living outside the Empire.
Well, Empire's a bit more strict than the Concord, but
Oh, you're telling me.
definitely can't complain. They wouldn't let me properly put down roots until I served out my sentence, just for, well, coming from Darktoe, being born under the Revelry. But I don't need to explain to you what Darktoe is, do I? I had to explain to one of your friends.
Queebly wouldn't know, would she?
She would have. She explains the whole thing, where it is
Okay.
essentially just a pirate's hideout.
Round 2.
And how she was born there and all that. Rehashes her entire background again.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna be real, I don't want to talk all.
Yeah, I know.
But when it comes to being out on the waves, even if the only person I have to answer to is Mr. Seabreeze, well, I'm more than happy out here.
I like it out here. It's nice.
Right?
It's nothing. I like it.
Well, it's nothing, but then if you look closely and she kind of just like steps to the side of the ship and like points down, and you can see this series of like little lights under the water. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Okay. Oh shit, 9.
9. It's a little hard to make out. You think it's empty, but then you see the glowfish that tend to come up. This ocean's full of a lot of beautiful creatures. And lucky us, with Oleg having his magic pantry, we don't have to catch and kill any of them.
Really?
Yeah,
None of them? Wow.
we have not had to fish a single day since we got Oleg that new icebox. Makes him any fish he could want, magically created, no slaughter required.
Wow.
That feels
Haven't you ever wondered why we're always having fresh fish every night, yet you never see a single net go over the side?
I guess so. I didn't really think about it. Then again, I haven't really seen many people fish before.
Boring as shit. You wait for something to just swim into a net, grab something off a stick, so much easier when you got magic to do it for you. Especially if you don't even have to catch the fish. So I talked to one of your friends the other day that, I believe her name was Quinn.
Quinn, yeah.
She's the one that's always changing colors.
Yeah. She's sometimes yellow like me.
Yeah, I think she was when we talked the other day. But...
Changing glow stick.
I wanted to ask you, what brought you down south? I can understand you being from the Empire, you might want to stretch your wings, but...
She looks invisibly uncomfortable.
Oh, I'm sorry, did I say something wrong?
No, sorry. Nothing. All good. Continue.
I mean, I asked you what brought you out here.
Oh, sorry.
It's alright.
Well, I guess you could say I'm on the run. To put it very simply.
She kind of leans on the side of the ship with this very invested look. Do tell.
Crime, my favorite.
Well, before I met, like, Dorvin and Ferris and the rest of the party, I didn't really know anything, or went anywhere. I was just in a cellar, in a cage, my whole life, literally. And I don't know
about the literal part, but I can definitely understand the sentiment. I was confined to Darktoe till I turned about 20, snuck on board one of the Concord ships that one of our happy individuals decided to ransack. Needless to say, they didn't take kindly to a stowaway.
I imagine.
But I definitely understand where you're coming from with the, feeling a bit limited, wanting to get out there.
Oh, that's one thing. See, this? And she, points to her, like, ring.
Oh, yeah?
Constantly in my head if I don't have it on. They know where I am if I don't have it.
Definitely see why that might be important to you.
I'm their little prized experiment or something like that. I can do this. And she, like, holds out her palm and, like, projects the blade.
You see, I noticed that when we were fighting those elementals the other day, but I didn't think I wanted to say something. Because I couldn't tell if I just had a little bit too much to drink.
No, you hadn't. It's, my blood, actually. It's pretty much, metal.
Now that is fascinating.
Like I said, their little prize science experiment made to be their perfect little assassin. Couldn't even kill him. Couldn't even kill the guy. Ended up actually, well, that's not important.
You had to kill that soldier, didn't you?
No.
Make a deception check.
No.
Disadvantage.
Okay.
I feel like it's accurate to give you disadvantage, but I'm still letting you make a deception check.
13.
Uh-huh. So what won you over? Couldn't have been his jawline. It's too perfect.
Ouch.
I just couldn't do it.
I understand the change of heart. I thought I was ready for the whole pirating business. Then they actually put me out on a ship. Turns out they had some kids on board, and I backed down. Guess that, wasn't entirely promising to the Plank King. But, well, I managed. I carved my own path. Looks like you're in the middle of doing that yourself.
I'm certainly trying.
Well, if you got a nice group like this who's willing to stick their necks out for you, especially when you're attacked by magic water monsters, well, I'd say you're doing a damn fine job.
They have my back, and I got theirs. I hope they know that.
Well, the way some of them look at you, and especially the way some of them try to help you out in the fray, I'd assume that your safety's pretty high up on their list.
Yeah, I looked out.
Well, whatever family you're part of ours too. She puts a hand on your shoulder.
She looks so happy. Her tail is like wagging.
We are a bunch of fucking misfits. Just like you, and I can definitely tell a couple of your group that goblin.
All of them.
I was gonna say that goblin looks a little reserved.
Racism! Singling out the goblin.
I didn't really get his name, but he tends to keep to himself. Gets along with Ayana really well, though, so that's good to see.
He'll come out of his shell eventually. Work in progress.
You would not believe how long it took us to get Zacharias out. You wouldn't think it, but he's just kind of a quiet guy. Likes to be left alone. Oh, he's the, you've seen the guy with the coral on his head?
I did,
Looks like
I ran into him.
Yeah, he might not have spoken to you. It took us 2 years to get him to say a single fucking word to anybody that wasn't Captain Seabreeze. So, trust me, eventually someone will come out of their shell.
Okay, interesting. Thanks for letting me know. It was really nice talking to you.
I do my best to be welcoming to everyone that I get to show the ropes to. I am the captain's right-hand woman. She just kind of winks at you. Now you got some messages to be delivering, right?
I do.
All right. You get right on that. Good talk.
Good talk.
So, unless there's anything else that would like to be covered. Connor?
I'm like thinking of something.
Do it. Go out on a whim. Chaos.
I have detect thoughts, and I'm really curious about Coral Guy.
Okay.
Do I or do I don't?
By the way, I am putting his name in game time text.
Oh god, I'm not gonna remember.
I spelled that right. Yes.
It's not a hard.
Call him Zach.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Zach. I'm not gonna make you call him Zacharias every time.
I do like Zacharias. It's a nice name.
Yeah. I spent so long working on this crew.
I love pirates.
Pirates.
Pirates make me happy.
Yeah. Are you going to attempt to detect thoughts on good old Zach?
I just want you to know that I'm gonna probably remember his name as Zach Oyamas.
Honestly, if it helps, I don't care. I like him.
Actually, I think Queebly's probably gonna relay her plan to anyone who's willing to talk to her. And if anyone wants to be sneaky with her and come, she will relay all her information.
And what?
I was gonna make the same damn joke, damn
I
it!
hate both of you.
I feel like if Queen's going to everyone, Quinn's just like, I won't partake in it, but if you need someone to hide you, like so you're not visible while doing it, you can stand beside me.
That would be incredible.
We can pretend like we're just chatting. It works.
We're just talking.
We're just having a fun time.
Not saying, not doing a thing.
Not doing, just
Not a thing.
The shenanigans have begun.
Queebly and Quinn are gonna do it.
The shipnanigans.
They're gonna what?
We're
What
doing
did
shenanigans.
what did the ship do with that?
We're doing Q squared is doing shenanigans.
Squared. I'm here for that.
This is what happens when can work together. It's Q squared.
Absolutely.
You have to be yellow right now. That's important.
Hey, am I yellow right now?
Can-
Can I be yellow right now?
This can take place at any point during this week. You'd essentially
Yellow.
get 2 complete runs on your on the colors. So yeah. What color were you for the last battle? Do you remember?
The last battle I was yellow, and you said it was 7 days until the next one, so I'd be spring right now. You
Yeah.
figured
So
that was the end of last session.
yeah. Okay.
So this can
I
take
just-
place whenever Quinn was yellow again.
Yeah, no. This is happening at any point during this week that you guys are on the ship. Hence why I'm allowing you to do kind of a handful of things.
Yellow and yellow, let's go!
Alright, so I'm assuming you're hunting for Zach below deck.
Yes.
Okay. It's easy enough to find him. He's working on patching up one of the chairs and in the kitchen. Dorvin, you would actually be on your kitchen shift.
Oh yeah.
So you would be present for this along with Oleg, the bugbear cook.
Oh boy.
Fuck yeah, dog.
Queeley and Quinn sitting at a table.
Clearly now is having performance
Oh no. Is Queeby? It's Queeby.
Can I watch The Office on Quibi?
We've been playing for an hour.
Streaming service.
I'm not gonna lie, we've been at this for an hour, and this is probably one of my favorite sessions of the entire
I've been
campaign.
having so much fun. This is fun.
Good campaign.
I'm so mad. I am actually heartbroken that Zilios is missing this one.
Oh my god, I know.
I can't believe you're out here
Anything.
queebing.
Initially, whenever Quinn met the party, that is what she would have said as Quigley's name.
It's
and
Queeby.
then realized it was wrong, and then started apologizing profusely.
You want to know what the
Makes
best?
me visibly nervous.
Queebly, give me a wisdom
God.
check.
Just a flat wisdom check?
Just a check.
I wanna
This
see
isn't
how
just.
nervous you are.
This isn't
Oh
to
my
say-
god.
What'd you get?
7.
Yeah. Queebly's a little shaken.
Quinn's just gonna kind of gently set her hands on top of Queebly's hands, because you know Queebly's not a big physical touch person, so she's doing it gently and just go, "You're fine. You got this. I'm here. Remember that."
Okay. Yeah.
Just talking quiet enough so Dorfin and Oleg don't get in on this.
Yeah. So, Dorvan, Oleg is actually teaching you how to make sashimi.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
So that's kind of what's going on in the background of all this. So you gotta cut the fish real thin. You cut the fish like this. I love Oleg. I think he's actually my second favorite member of this crew.
I am missing something. Uno memento, my friends.
Okay.
Hey, well, we have the split second while Connor's looking for something.
Also,
Make sure you give,
I'm
Amazon
gonna roleplay it, but Queebly's gonna give Quinn Bardic.
Okay.
Wait, why?
Because.
Just in case she needs it.
Okay.
I don't know, in case you have to roll like a deception roll or something to get out of something. Okay.
Yeah, keep in mind your the Bardic is a D8.
I have a lot of those out right now.
You do. That's like Quinn's signature dice at this point. Yeah, anyway, if you have an Amazon Prime account, give
Wobble money.
give Wobble Amazon's money. Use that Prime sub. We got it to happen one time. Can we get another?
Give Wobble Amazon money.
Hell
I'm gonna say something, but I don't want to cause him to get TOS. Would I get TOS for saying that?
Probably.
I don't know.
Okay,
You
okay,
haven't said it.
I was gonna say, if you have to ask, the answer probably isn't great.
Okay, I'm gonna put it in side conversations.
Perchance, do any of you know the difference between base set and base set shadowless for Pokemon cards, the original ones?
No, I am not big into Pokemon cards. I just
Neither
know
am
some of them
I.
are funny and worth a lot of money.
Yeah, the reason I ask is because the card I'm holding might be worth $700.
Oh,
That's
you should get that
actually
checked.
incredible.
I
put one
can't
on
tell if
the
it's
same
shadowless or not, but it's definitely over 100.
I don't think that'll get you TOS.
You don't think so? Wobble, check it. I need,
Oh,
I need
boy.
to know from Mr. Streamer Man.
Yeah, probably.
I don't think it'll get me TOS'd, and I'm not big enough
It'll
that he'll
definitely put him on the
notice, so
list.
yeah, fucking go for it.
Give Wobble Amazon's money because Bezos doesn't deserve it. I've said it.
Valid.
Connor, you back?
Yes.
Perfect.
Yay.
So you do see Zach. He's holding his hand out, and you can see this faint shimmer of energy as he's currently putting this chair back together. And he has not said a goddamn word. He hasn't looked up at anybody.
Okay, Quibbly is gonna cast Detect Thoughts.
Okay. In his mind, you hear, recruits tend to be getting around a little quickly. Seem to be making pretty good friends with Brienne, but then again, who doesn't she make friends with? Why the hell is this leg not going back together? Do I need to sand this down completely and then repair it? God damn it.
Oh no, he
well,
sounds
at
normal.
least, well, at least the new guys focus on making good food. Much as I love Oleg's cooking, it's nice having a fresh couple of hands. It's just like the most off the wall, everywhere, everything all at once.
And I'm just doing everything all of the time.
Essentially.
Okay, Queebly's gonna like message cantrip all of this to Quinn. Just so she doesn't say it out loud.
Sit there and nod along and just try not to look too suspicious. Just acting like they're just having a conversation.
Alright. He doesn't really look up at you. He's just going about his work.
Can I prod a little deeper?
Yeah, go for it. That's a wisdom save?
That's a wisdom save from you.
Yeah.
And I think that if
What's your DC?
15.
15. Okay.
Oh god, I'm gonna regret this.
He got a 14.
Oh god, thank god!
That's why it mattered, because I couldn't remember if it was 14 or 15.
god. Ooh. Fine. Okay. Probe deep is every path insight into his reasoning. Okay.
Are you looking for anything specifically?
Anything about, like, I don't know how to word it, like, either us or, like, something dangerous?
Are you looking for ill intent?
Yeah.
Okay. Looking through, you get in his head. This place is kind of fucking insane. Almost every couple weeks we're out here, someone dies. Just had someone get drowned and Seabreeze walked right past it. Wonder how many of us are next. And again, if I said any of this shit out loud, well, Lord knows I'd be next. Sometimes I regret coming on this boat, but hey, at least the pay is good. Damn shame he's lying about that white dragonborn, though. White dragon. Now, does he know that you do it if he fails the save? Because I know if they fail, they know what's happening.
Either way, the target knows that you are probing into its mind, and unless you shift your attention to another creature's thought, the creature can use its action on its turn. Can I shift my attention to Quinn's thoughts?
Do it.
So here's my. He's not visibly reacting.
Okay.
And this occurred because as part of it would have been. Now I know little Miss Yellow sitting over there's probably
We're both yellow, so he's gotta figure it out.
Probably fucking reading my mind right now. I don't know, just as an example.
Oh, you think there's anything going on in Quigley's mind?
You're reading my head.
Dwarven.
Well, all I know is you're all on here for something other than what we're looking for, and I'd like you to keep that hush-hush as a favor between you and me. We'll get along just fine.
Okay, Quigley's gonna break the spell.
What's your passive perception?
It is a 13.
Quinn, passive perception?
Passive perception is 16.
You do notice that, one of his more gem-like eyes does kind of look up toward you two, but he doesn't really shift. He's just still working on the chair, and if you hang around for a couple more minutes, he does eventually take his hammer, smacks the leg. You see this small flash of this greenish light, and he stands the chair back up, and it's good as new. And then he just walks out.
Did Quigley relay the second half of everything?
No.
Quigley, help!
She's panicked.
She's panicked. Do I notice she's panicked?
Roll insight.
Can I roll deception to try and play it cool?
Yeah. This one I won't give you disadvantage because you kind of are focused on this.
Connor, what'd you get?
15.
You still have that bardic inspiration that Queebly gave you.
I don't need it. I got a 22.
Yeah, I rolled an
19.
8. I rolled an 8 on the dice. I have a +7.
That's
I rolled a
why
19
that's
and I have a +3.
Quinn, that's why I suggested that. Like, just in case. Remember, Queebly's good at lying when she's not falling apart.
Quinn's gonna. She still has her hand lightly on Quigley's and just lightly squeeze twice and nod her head towards the direction of a room. Kind of as a, hey, let's go talk. Out of everyone's eyes.
Actually, should we let Dorvin's technically there? Should we tell him too?
He's currently prepping food with Oleg. We'll get him in between.
Okay, cool. Okay, let's go in.
Keep in mind, message spells have a range of 120 feet, and as long as he is within that distance, which in a room, you can relay him this information mentally as you're having the conversation.
Oh, okay. She's gonna do that then. Okay.
Yeah, that's how that spell can work. So
But-
if you're letting Dorvin know, you can do it while you're having this conversation, and I will allow that. Just as
She's gonna start the message off with a very, very loud hi, just to try and throw him off guard.
Complete flinch. Just
My ears!
Deadpan. Yeah.
What languages does Queebly know?
Queebly speaks Common and Infernal.
Shit. I was gonna say, if you know anything else, so we can disguise what we're saying in case someone eavesdrops.
I don't think there's a language that all three of us know together, aside from Common, though.
I know Abyssal, Common, Draconic, and Elvish.
I know none of those, except for Common, I believe.
We all share Common. Okay. So
This
why it's
party,
Common.
this party is incredibly spread out on languages, which is a bit of a disadvantage because most of you don't share any.
Yeah.
So hold. My passive perception is higher than yours by 3. I'm gonna sit closer to the door in case I hear anything, but we're gonna talk at a whisper.
Okay. Quigley's basically gonna like just relay the blend of like what she heard, and then like follow it up with, he told me not to tell anyone that I'm doing him a favor. I'm half wondering if he can hear me, since oh no, I got the ring, he can't hear me.
There he is.
Zilios!
Zilios, hi!
He's real.
Hello, my beloved.
Oh, he's silent. Zilios!
He's not real.
No, here's the thing. He might be relegated to just text, because again,
Worth
he's
it.
having an issue.
Oh, if it weren't for the fact that Wobble is live right now, I would say the funny word.
Oh, yeah, he's here. Zilios.
Yeah. Don't say the funny word.
Don't say the funny word.
Zilios. Zilios, everything that's happened so far, just a quick speed up before you guys get started. Dorvin and Queebly had a moment. Ferris and Dorvin both learned some ship stuff. Quinn and Queebly talked to Brienne, the first mate, and Queebly did some mind brain invading on the
Squared is doing shenanigans.
on the bosun of the ship, which if you check art and pictures, you'll actually see a very interesting looking earth genasi with coral growing instead of hair.
Give me 1 sec. Why did you log me out, Roll20? I was just on.
Roll20 has been having some issues. It might take you a couple tries to get it open.
Oh,
It
has
shows.
it now?
Yeah.
So-
but that's
so-
everything that's happened. We did not do the fight.
That's such an interesting thing from Roll20. I never would have expected it.
Quinn's just gonna, as Queedley's explaining this quietly, nod along, just go, I'm not gonna say anything to anyone. We should probably let some of us, the others in the group, know. But also mention keep it hush-hush.
Oh, Quigley's been telling all of this to Dorvin as this has been going on.
Torvin is so fucking confused right now.
Ty, I want you to understand, right? I went to the store to go get something to eat because, no power means I can't fucking cook, so I got me a sandwich. And the moment I came back, I noticed my fucking light was on. I'm like, wait, that's not right. I thought we didn't have power. Oh, wait, what the fuck?
We have power!
Yeah, no, I actually said earlier that I was heartbroken that you missed a lot of the character stuff that happened. I'm happy you were here for the rest of the game.
Yeah, because we're actually fucking role-playing for once.
Yeah.
I say that in a loving gesture.
That was quite backhanded.
Don't lie.
I am.
I say it in a loving gesture because I like the fact that people are opening up. Ah!
Look, I'm sorry that I opened up my fucking of my own feelings. This is how I cope.
I'm sorry, I haven't told you about my feelings. I don't remember them. I'm a robot.
Cutting back to Q squared.
Yes,
That's what I'm
catching on.
No, I told you, I'm here for that. I'm here for that name. As soon as you said it, I'm gonna use it. Yeah, you guys. Since we kind of got a little pulled away by the fact that our joyous Warforged is able to join us after all.
I'm not gonna say anything.
Don't worry.
The others know.
Don't worry, Ty. Shocker just had fucking Windows 20 update.
Quinn, continue.
Continue.
Fuck, my brain. God damn it. Wobble, my brain was trying to reboot.
That's why I made it harder.
Ah! Okay. I'm not gonna say anything to anyone. We should probably let the others know. We should probably wait to bring it up to Seabreeze at a point where we wouldn't get thrown into the ocean.
Should we bring it up to him?
Maybe after we've hit port.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah,
But
that's
for
a good
now,
idea.
she's gonna, after she says but for now, she's gonna hold out her hand with just her pinky out and go, we keep this between us for now, right?
Yeah, just between me and you.
Do they pinky swear?
Yeah!
You bunch of nerds.
they pinky swear as Queebly told Dorvin.
The entire conversation was relayed to me.
Including Queebly saying,
Swear, yeah.
including
And then we touched
Queebly
fingies.
saying, "I promise to keep this between us," as Dorvin hears her side of the conversation
She did
entirely.
mention that over time they should tell the group, so if it's starting now, Dorvin's technically in on the pinky swear and can't tell anyone else.
Not
Dorvin,
sure
you're
how
in on the
well
pinky
that
swear.
I'm not
I don't know
sure.
how that works.
I'm not quite sure how well that translates, but we can definitely do that.
Yeah. Done it. Don't tell anyone.
You shut your ass up.
Dorvin, don't tell anyone.
Is there any more that you two would like to do with this?
No, I don't think so.
So,
Nothing.
as we were actually at the tail end of all of this, when Zilius, you showed up, you said you had something you wanted to do as well.
Oh damn, I did. Sorry, I am enjoying this fucking sandwich. I am quite hungry.
Well, you earned that sandwich.
I'm just listening and chowing down, man.
Huh?
But yeah, I do. As where was God damn, this sandwich is good. Oh, damn.
Where would what?
Carver.
He's always on deck. You guys have been hauling cargo together.
All right. So how long would you say we've been like doing this for? Like just under like 2 weeks or so?
So this one period would essentially be the end of the first week, heading into the second one, because you were on the ship. You were on the ship for 2 days when the water elementals attacked, and then this is a week-long period.
All right. Carver, was it?
Yeah. What's up?
Want to know? Well, not just know. I wanted, get to know you a bit more. See who you are not too different. It's like, me not being made of flesh,
You can do work, so I don't care what you're made out of. What do you want to know?
Well, one thing that's been not bothering me, but curious. Why sailing? Like, what got you into this?
Well, originally I was serving as some mercenary muscle for, some unsavory individuals up in Port Damali. Was born in the Siren Green, or the Sirius End Forest. You know, all that nature magic and shit. Well, turns out I wasn't big on the traditions, and found some other work. And, Seabreeze bailed me out of jail when I sent a couple guards to the infirmary because they wouldn't take their hands off me. And, told me I could, kind of made me the workhorse. I take care of most of the manual labor. I manned the main sails during any kind of rough weather. And I move the boxes. As it turns out, when you got one guy that's really fucking strong, you can just kind of send him out to do supply runs on his own. What about you? What brought you on this ship? You don't look like you're from around here. Definitely look a little smarter than any wizard's automaton I've come across.
Well, to be honest with you, not much of my past that I can even explain to you. Majority of my time now has been with the people you saw me with before. Do keep in mind, though, we are the epitome of chaos. Not in a bad way, but don't expect anything to be orderly.
Well, I've heard some stories from the rest of the crew about your group getting up to some shenanigans. So, honestly, I can believe it. It's real nice to see more lively bunch on the ship rather than a bunch of assholes that just sit there and take orders. Much as I can respect someone who respects their authority and stays in line, it's a lot more fun when someone does it and is enjoyable to be around, if you get what I'm saying.
Oh no, that's to be honest with you, I would have been a lot more different if. Well, before I say this, do you know what a cave fisher is?
Oh, wasn't that one of those weird ass crabs?
Yeah. So imagine one of those almost dragged.
Son of a bitch.
Go ahead, say that again. Discord cut you off.
Oh no.
Heavy. And yeah, it's not fun.
Go ahead, repeat that. Discord cut you off.
Oh,
It's all good. It's all good. Just go ahead. Run that again.
It did on my end too, which means that either I need to update Discord or my internet is still rebooting. Yep, it's rebooting.
Okay.
It's rebooting.
Yep. But yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Just say that one more time.
I say, having a near-death experience with cave fishes has you rethinking a lot of your life choices, and yeah, it's better if I just stick to what I'm doing now and not get too out of pain, because I don't know what my full strength is, to be honest with you.
Oh, really? That's quite, it's quite promising. Well, I'd love to see if I can help you pull some of that hidden strength out. Though we might have to settle this a little later.
Oh, absolutely.
Speaking of cave fishers, do you know that you can drink their blood straight? And it's almost as strong as any dwarven ale you've ever had?
Well, considering it's going to take about a keg or two to even get me slightly buzzed, I hope so.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people do. They end up, well, I tend to get around a lot before I was dropped in Port Damali. But there was this one town at the base of the, God, I can't even remember what the mountains are called, but it's one of the ones at the end of the Siriozone forest. Yeah, they had these cave fisher farms where they would harvest the silk and shit, use it to make grapple hooks, other kind of nets. But what's really weird is the ones that were dying or that they had to put down, they would take all of that blood and they just sell that to the tavern. And the people loved it. They knew damn well what it was. That's pretty fucking cool if you ask me.
I mean, hey, wasting that what now?
Exactly. Now, was that all there was to this, or did you want a little more?
I do want to take up on your offer about, figure out what other power I might have that's untapped. But, there's something I've been wanting to do since I actually, first saw you.
I am
Whenever you
returned.
get free time.
Sorry for the wait.
Whenever you get free time, you think you can arm wrestle?
He takes a box, pulls it over, drops his elbow on it. Right now.
Perfect.
Okay. So, grabbing his arm, the hand to prep for that. You have encountered strong individuals before. This is legitimately grabbing solid stone. Even his fingers are super well muscled.
Ew.
And it's actually kind of awful. But for this, go ahead and roll me an athletics check. The crew begins to like kind of gather around. They begin kind of cheering. One of them starts gathering wagers. Nick, you would actually be able to watch this. Ferris, you'd be seeing it, and depending on who at this point is on cooking duty, Quinn or Dorvin, and possibly Queebly could be seeing this as well.
All right.
I will take that offer.
I'll certainly.
I'll probably
Damn good
be
offer.
down there.
Yeah. So this would be Ferris, Nick, Dorvin. Would Queebly be above deck or below deck?
Probably above.
Okay, so everyone except Quinn would be here watching as Chocolate gets ready to arm wrestle with Carver.
Fair.
Well, Quinn, you're working in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, you and
I thought
Dorvin
we had done a
alternate.
do rollies for it, but then he said something and my brain's like souped out for a hot second there.
Damn good deal.
Damn good deal. Quinn's
So-
learning knife skills.
What was your athletics check, Chocolate?
23, 17 plus 6.
Can we not get in on the betting?
You guys can throw in some wagers. That's up to you.
I believe in our boy.
So, as you push, his arm doesn't move, and he actually starts almost effortlessly kind of bending yours down. I rolled a natural 20 for a total of 27.
Oh, you bastard.
No, my natural strength would not even beating it, so.
Yeah. This is a much stronger individual than you're used to. Round 2, you're going at it with a disadvantage, but you're still rolling straight. Let's go. What do you got?
Hold on, I'm gonna need you to repeat that. Yeah, because of my router rebooting.
Yeah, go ahead, just roll another athletics check. You are on the back foot at this point.
He doesn't know what my rage looks like, does he?
It's pretty visible when it happens. Like, the magic under your plates starts lighting up. It's incredibly visible. And he was on deck when you raged against the elementals.
Right, alright. 25. Fuck. No.
I got a 24, so that's actually enough to get that back to a neutral position. As you kind of lock in and push back, he smiles. It's the first time anybody's ever moved me back. Let's keep this interesting. One more.
Tie.
Yes!
What do you got?
Yes, it's 26. Not 20.
Natural 20. Okay.
Let's go,
Yeah,
baby!
You actually take over and like move his arm back, and he just starts laughing. That's right. Come on. Next.
No, I'm switching up the dice this time. I'm using the orange one. Alright, 21.
21. That's a tie. You were able to keep him at that kind of disadvantage.
Got him
state
on the back
one more
foot.
time.
There's no fucking no. Oh, God.
Can me or Nick give chocolate Partic?
No,
If it's
there's no need. There's no need.
What'd you get?
Another nat 20.
Sounds like a 20 happening over there, yeah.
I did not roll very well on that one, so you're actually able to get his arm real low. And he's like he's sweating, and he kind of goes from confident to like he's gritting his teeth and pushing back.
Wait, this one's supposed to be hard? It was supposed to be moderately challenging at worst.
Go for it.
Well, I know what his max is, so as long as he doesn't roll a natural, I'm fine.
All right.
One more.
One more.
Come on. Okay. What is that again? Oh, right. Fucking. Should know this by now. 22.
24. He starts slowly pushing back. So you've still got one up on him, but he's definitely not going down without a fight.
Oh, fuck. 24.
15. Yeah, you're able to stop his momentum and start pushing back down. One more.
Ooh, 23 again.
25.
Are you kidding me?
Damn.
He's pushing back. You're keeping him in that disadvantaged state, but he's pushing back. He's not making this easy.
Nat 20.
Okay. I got a 25, so you're able to push him back down. You've almost got this. The entire crew is cheering. Everybody else, how much did you put down, by the way? If you got in on the betting.
100 gold pieces.
Oh my lord.
On who? Who's your bet to win?
Chocolate, obviously.
Okay.
Before
Yeah,
I roll,
I
someone
did.
call out a number. Before I roll, someone call out a number between 1 and 3.
3.
2.
I heard 2 first. That's me. I'm going back to the first guy I used.
So before these results are told, Queebly, you put 100 on chocolate.
Yeah.
Dorvin, did you bet?
My gut wants to say no, but I know Dorvin would put like 20 gold down.
Okay. Ferris, would you have bet?
Not really.
Nick?
All of my money.
How much is that?
37 copper.
Actually?
That's incredible.
That
Holy
sounds about
shit.
right, though.
If you're interested in specifics, it's 3 silver and 7 copper, but...
Yeah, it's all good. What's up, Connor?
Nothing. I was just in
They were
disbelief.
judging my poorness.
I was.
He's been putting that money to use.
There's a reason my gun gets better every other fight.
So, chocolate, what was your number?
25.
I rolled a natural 1. And you're able to, with that final slam, Carver actually has to put his hand up and catch the mast, which kind of tilts slightly as he hits it. And the entire, gasps echo throughout the entire crew before these raucous cheers break out. Queebly, you would hear this in the kitchen.
Queebly's like, what the hell is going on?
I'm just gonna look at Oleg and just shrug and just kind of pump her fist in the air for a second.
Sorry.
Oleg chuckles and starts showing you how to properly portion the rice for some sushi rolls he has planned.
Sushi rolls! Yes! Sorry.
What's up, Zilios?
So you want to know something?
What's up?
I think either one of these numbers that would have landed on would have won me that. Because it was leaning towards the 5 and it rolled back over to the 18.
Yeah, Carver started strong with a natural 20, and then Chocolate fought back.
Endurance versus Blitz.
Exactly. So,
it's like the Mike Tyson
Queebly.
fight in Mike Tyson's Bloodshot.
Queebly, you get an additional 15. So you put in 100, you're paid out 115. So you just gain 15 gold. Dorvin, you get an additional 5.
Fuck yeah.
And Nick, you are returned with 5 gold pieces even.
Woo!
Solid percentage-based rewards.
Yes.
Can you make it 10? Quibbly feels bad.
Sure.
Because bro put in 37 copper.
I mean, sure.
Tony rocked up and said, "Here's all my money. It's 4 dimes."
It's 4 dimes. I expect a $2 bill.
Not 2 $1 bills, a $2 bill.
$2.
Yeah.
$2.
I had a lot of those. I had a lot of those circulating through work on my week before I hurt myself.
I thought it was illegal to pay with a $2 bill.
No.
No.
It's just illegal
It's
to.
still very
I
illegal
thought they
to.
were limited currency, so you couldn't pay
No.
with them.
No, you just can't print more.
Oh,
And printing money is already illegal.
yeah.
But yeah, it's. Queebly. Connor made a good case. Nick, you can get 10. I don't care. These are arbitrary numbers.
I believe they were offering me 5, but
I mean, Connor was just like, "Can you make it 10?"
Yeah, I took 5 off of mine.
yeah,
Oh, did
they
you?
were
Okay.
saying I would like to give 5 so that it
Yeah.
can be 10.
Oh,
Quickly gave an
okay.
extra 5 gold.
Although
Okay,
if
I
you'd like to just
misunderstood.
make it 10 so they can keep their 5.
I mean, that
I
was
have 1,500 gold. I don't need more.
Good.
Okay, we
More.
We've got money.
Dude, Queebly's a hoarder.
Yo,
Remember,
you wanna be
she-
Dorvin's sugar mama?
remember, Queebly sold that bag of emeralds for like 1,100 gold.
God,
She
I'm-
bargained.
Yeah, I have almost 1,600. Oh.
Yeah, it's like Chocolate and Queebly made bank off of those emeralds that
Wasn't
they took.
wasn't the ring Queebly got Dorvin like 150 gold?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Fucking Christ.
yeah, no. Queebly didn't spend all of her money on a lot of magic items. She got one that's pretty useful, and that's about it.
You mean the
Um,
fucking capabiling?
No, the rope.
My Robe of the Observer.
I was
Yeah.
joking. Funny joke.
I also have a figurine of Wondrous Power
Yeah,
that I don't use very often.
it was pretty useful when you did use it. It prevented you from walking into an ambush of monsters.
Oh yeah.
The flying rabbit.
The bird rabbit.
Yeah.
The Brabbit.
Rabbit.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So-
That makes sense.
If that is the end of what everyone would like to do,
I believe
I
so.
What is your real name?
I believe we can cut to the.
Roll initiative.
Yeah, we already rolled.
No, you didn't.
No, it ain't.
If you would like to, and I. will
Sounds like
get
I was
my-
correct.
Yeah.
rolled before we ended. My bad.
I don't believe.
what are we
Because
rolling?
I got a 31.
That was the last fight.
That was the water elementals.
Oh, well.
Yeah, that was your natural 20.
Are we
I
rolling
tried.
initiative?
Yes.
Oh, damn.
If I could
I
find
am
my
going
phone.
to.
Oh, are you kidding me? I'm gonna have a stroke.
I'm not.
But it's
Guys,
gonna
one
be a
thing,
while
guess
because
what I
they're going
rolled?
last.
A 1.
Yeah. For a 5.
Okay. As everyone below deck hears these impacts and these scrapes along the side of the ship, Ferris, everyone on above deck, which would be Chocolate, Nick, and Ferris, you watch as these massive scaled hands of these bulky bipedal creatures crawl up the side of the ship.
God damn, sick of this crap.
And I am going to go ahead.
Could I make a case for advantage on this specific initiative check, just because part of the thing that I specifically said I was learning, they instructed me to be on my guard along the edges of this boat.
I will allow you to add a, I'll say a D4 to your initiative.
May I make the same case since it's literally my job to watch the water for shit coming?
I'm not making the case.
I'm gonna be real honest. Nick is working on shit. That's...
Quinn and Dwarven are all
It doesn't matter.
Okay. But because Ferris was specifically learning this,
15.
yeah, 15 for Ferris is pretty damn good.
Let's go, Ferris.
Dorvin, your initiative.
I rolled a 15. I got 26.
Okay. Quinn.
Dirty 20.
All right. Jesus Christ. Queebly. You got 5, unfortunately. I remember that one.
Yeah.
I forgot. Shit. I forgot to roll the big initiatives. Nick.
24.
24. Oh, wait, no. Oh, you know what? We did roll initiative, but I accidentally wiped it is what happened.
Wow.
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
No, I remember because all of the... I accidentally rolled adjacent numbers for all of the monsters.
I would love
Shocklet
it if
initiative.
we could get that old initiative book.
16.
And then Ferris got 15. I think this is the...
It's confusing me now with roll 20, by the way.
What's
what
up?
the fuck? I said, it's
Yeah,
confusing
no,
me now with roll 20.
Yeah, it's been being bullshit.
Before we begin, Ty, I have a quick question.
Yes.
So you know how we talked about the different schmighties?
Yeah.
I use what it says for the different style schmites, right?
Elaborate?
So, like, Thunderous, I would do 2d6 instead of the 1d6 normally? Or, like, the added on?
Yeah, instead of, Hold on, what do you mean by that specifically?
Okay, because I'm looking at Thunderous Smite, and it's 2d6 thunder damage.
Yeah, you add 2d6 thunder damage to your next attack that hits.
So would that replace the d8s that's added from normal Smite?
No, because that's
if
two
you
separate
don't-
actions.
If you don't use Divine Smite, then you would roll 2d6. You can stack Divine Smite on top of it to deal 2d6 plus 2d8. Because Divine Smite is a different ability. It's a bonus action to activate a Smite spell, and a Divine Smite is activated upon hitting.
Fuck. Okay, so I'm gonna have to add more to keep track of the expired Smite Claw. Shit. I'll do that next time.
Yeah.
Figure it out. We'll figure it out.
That's why I brought it up yesterday.
Yeah, paladins have a lot of tracking.
Yeah, that's.
They roll lots of
Divine
dice.
Smite.
They roll
I understand. However, in
I
my
wanna
eyes,
do other things.
Divine Smite botting is why I hate paladins.
Hence why I'm trying to switch it around, but this hurts my brain.
Yeah, it's a lot, but like once you actually get it, you're solid.
Yeah, so the smite spells are basically anticipating and hoping for a hit. Divine Smite is you are confirmed that you have hit and you can make this decision now.
Yeah. Okay. So that is okay. I just have to roll a few more. I am gonna say, Dorvin, you are gonna be up first.
But I have to use movement to get upstairs.
It's gonna be your movement and likely your either you can bonus action, cunning action dash, or you can just use your action to dash and use your bonus action for something.
So where would just my regular movement get me? Just back.
It would get you right here to the top of the deck.
Okay, would I be able to see that first big creature? Like right, is that back of the ship? No, that's the front. Would I be able to
If you step here, you would see this one crawling over. This staircase is about 5 feet up, so you wouldn't immediately notice this one up here.
Okay.
But the one coming up on the side where Chocolate is, you would see.
Okay.
Oh, hey, that D4 basically just prevented a roll off.
Yes, it did.
Nice.
I already have my sword out, I'm assuming, right?
As soon as you heard the impacts, I'll let you bonus action summon your sword as you run up to the deck without, like, before your turn, technically.
Okay.
Short answer, yes.
So... yeah, I'm gonna bonus action dash, get in for that one that's close, and then... or wait, that's a full movement, right?
Yeah, it is your movement to get above deck to...
Well, no, I mean for a dash. Like, is that another full movement?
Yeah, it's another 30 foot.
Okay.
You double your movement when you dash. But you can get there with your full dash.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna move in next to Chocolate then. And go for a...
Well, no, you had to dash to get there.
yeah.
Bonus action dash.
Are you bonus action doing a third movement?
No.
That's what you would have to do.
What do you...
It is your full movement plus a dash to get above deck.
Oh, okay. That
It is all
explains
that, it is all of that movement to get above deck. In order to move from that spot, you have to take a third dash, which you as a rogue have the option to do.
Okay. See, that part wasn't explained clearly. I got it now.
I apologize.
Fuck. I mean,
Throw
what's
it, throw
real
a dagger at it.
I guess I could just, magic missile it.
Yeah, that's an option.
Fuck it, third level.
I cast Get Off My Boat.
I guess get the fuck out.
Go ahead and roll the damage. By the way, I rolled 321s for initiative.
Jesus.
Get the fuck out. I am playing like that.
Okay.
I have to roll a hit, right? I'm not just...
No. Magic Missile is auto hit. You're casting at third level, so it's 5d4 plus 5.
Cool. I don't have that many D4 out.
Whoa.
So 1, 2, 3. I'm just gonna re-roll 2 of them. Fuck it.
Okay.
And then 3, 1. So 8, 9, 10, 13.
13 damage.
13.
Yeah. Pulling out the wand as you see it hauling itself over. Chocolate, as you're getting ready to grab your sword, you see these blast of missiles impact the creature. It doesn't look like it took too much damage from that, but it's definitely a start.
Makes sense. And then yeah, that's it.
Tink, tink, tink.
Sorry, DM real quick.
Yeah, give me one quick second. I'm finishing up the initiative rolls. I'll be right with you.
You're good. Just double checking something.
Nick, you're up.
Oh. Let's just see if it's worth casting a spell on one of these boys, or just shoot. Are they wearing armor? Or are they just, like, scaly?
They've got, like, these kind of ragged-ass leathers on, but it's nothing that offers protection.
It's not metal, is what I'm hearing.
Absolutely not.
Similar question. Weapon or just claws?
Claws and teeth.
Yeah, I figured. Okay. Is my trident friend on deck?
No, right now he is off shift.
Okay. Fair.
A good ask, but he
yeah.
is currently off shift.
I'm actually gonna do the survivalist thing and just open with mirror image this time.
Gotcha.
Bardic, Chocolate, fuck him up.
Okay. Chocolate, you have a deep Bardic. God, it is gonna be my turn for a little bit here. Give me one quick second.
chocolate. It'll be on
Yes,
deck
as long
eventually.
as you have yeah, so Squishy, as long as you have Shillelagh active,
There's plus 6.
yeah, that is correct.
Okay, I'll do proper calcs for everything after session. Just wanted the base one
Yeah.
done.
Yeah, wow, it really is my turn for a hot second. Seabreeze kind of just turns around, sees the creature, looks to you, Ferris. Well, get to it. Carver. He's a cocky bastard. Carver is going to
Carver, I hardly know her.
kind of move over there.
Heyo.
Wait, what was that mechanically?
He's not taking a turn. Carver is going to swing his chain and toss it at this massive creature. That's gonna hit. And a second attack. I believe that hits. What is your attack bonus, my friend? Yeah, so yeah, that will just hit. So it's gonna be 2d10.
For our benefit, what is that roll?
You'll have to find out. Pretty solid damage too. About 20 points. Now, the creature at the front of the ship, Nick, that you're seeing, hauls itself up. It is going to make an attack against that sailor right there with its claws. That is going to hit. Wow. With that swing, that guy's looking real hurt. And kind of in the same motion that it kind of backhand swung at him, it's going to do a complete spin towards you and your mirror images. So it is going to roll to hit with its second claw attack. That is a 27.
Obviously,
24,
that hits.
24.
That doesn't change anything.
Yeah, so go ahead, roll the d20, determine if I hit an image or not.
Failure! I'm good.
Okay, so
Down
it
to two,
rips
though.
through one of the images. It kind of just growls, its lips pull back to reveal these kind of sharp needle-like teeth that it's going to attempt to bite at you with. And that is gonna miss.
Ah!
That is a 10 total, rolled very low. Now it is Brienne's turn. She's gonna look up, see this. Oh, we got trolls! And
You sure?
she's gonna move in, drawing her rapier, leap up and make 2 attacks. Natural 20. And a 19. That is gonna hit her first attack. Not great roll for the crit. It's 10 for 18 points of damage total. As she finds a gap between the scales on the harder hide, pulls away, it kind of backhands, and she goes for a jab under its stomach. 18 damage, not too bad. Next, Quinn. You are currently below deck.
How far does 30 feet get me? Just asking.
It will get you to, based on where you are, where I have you on the map, it will get you to the base of the staircase heading up, so it is still your action to dash up to the top.
Better question.
But-
Who's within 30 feet of me right there?
You can see Dorvin standing at the top. You can see Brienne just rushed over. You can kind of see a large creature on the ship up there. And you can also see just a regular sailor. Oh, I have the wrong token on the board. That is my mistake.
Did you have Summer on the board?
I accidentally left Summer on the board.
Okay, I'm Spring right now.
Yeah, that's why I'm just like, that is the wrong guy.
Wrong Quinn.
That's the wrong number.
So within 30 feet of me that I can see.
Yeah.
All right. Instead of moving anymore, I'm going to cast Bless. First level.
Okay.
Dwarven, Brienne, and can I see Chocolate from where I'm at or no?
No.
All right, I'll give it to that random sailor. You all, until the spell ends, concentration up to 1 minute. I'll have to do concentration saving throws. You can roll a d4 and add it to the attack roll or a saving throw. Bonus action, shillelagh.
So keep in mind, just so you know, for mental mapping, you are essentially in this space. But you are below deck, so you are not on the map. You are 1 space below Dwarven.
That is
Ayana is going to... You didn't see her really do anything in the last combat. As that creature is trying to crawl onto the ship, she's going to draw 2 scimitars and begin just slicing at its arm in a whirlwind of 3 attacks. 17 hits. That'll hit. And that'll hit all 3 attacks.
Damn it, I screwed myself in the fuck.
4. Oh, who left? Who left?
We lost Ilias.
Okay.
Ilias, come back.
So that was 4.
It worked.
So, wow. 4, 6, 4, 10, 17. Wow. Really high damage rolls on her end. 22, 31 points of damage total.
Wow. Not bad. Not bad at all.
I rolled really good on hers. Yeah, she just carves through, but the creature still looks like it's climbing strong. And it is its turn next. Ferris, as it kind of hauls itself onto that space there, it's kind of half on the ship, half not. You do see that a bunch of the wounds up its arm and one in its shoulder, they are rapidly beginning to close.
Where am I?
You are below deck, so you are not
Am
on
I?
the yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's yeah. I did ask where everyone would have been positioned last
Okay,
session,
cool.
and
Yeah,
you
yeah.
said Queebly would have been below deck.
Okay.
But you do see that this creature, called out as a troll, its wounds are slowly healing, and it is going to immediately lash out at the person who just attacked it. So that is got hit. That's gonna miss. And then Ferris, roll me a d20.
Never good.
It's an 8.
8. Does a 15 hit you?
No.
Okay. Yeah, it looked over to you, seeing a kind of smaller target. Snapped, like its neck almost seemed to extend as it snapped down at you. And you see like these folds on its neck and skin. It does only land 1 attack. That's Ayana. She gets hit for 11 points of damage. She mostly dodges out of the way, but the first attack does strike her, and she's forced back a bit, but she gets her footing and readies her 2 swords in this kind of wide stance, similar to Cervantes from Soul Calibur. Chocolate, your turn.
Yo, rage. Let's see what I roll.
Yeah.
I believe I know what that one is. Yep, tentacles again. 1.
What'd you get?
1 tentacles.
Gotcha.
Concentration.
2 trolls. The one up top and the one at the middle. What's the damage roll?
Damage is 8, and I gain 8 temporary hit points.
Okay.
You'll love to see it.
They do both fail. I rolled really badly for both of them. So they are struck, and you feel kind of some of their life energy pulled into you. But they're definitely, they still seem to be going very strong. And you've got that one currently climbing onto the ship. Carver just smacked it a couple times with the chains.
Well, let's keep up the damage there. First attack. Will a 19 hit?
19 does hit.
Dope. Six damage. Oh, no. Fucking forgot about the plus 6. 12 damage, sorry.
I was gonna say 6 is, like, impossible if you're raging.
Yeah, it's impossible no matter what.
Yeah, because your minimum, well, no. Not raging, your minimum roll is a 5.
Yeah.
But raging, your minimum is 7. So that was the first attack. As the blade sinks in. Your second?
22.
22 will hit. Roll damage.
Ooh, a max. 14.
14. Yeah, 2 heavy strikes into its abdomen. As much as you feel like this blade is pressing in, it just keeps moving. That's going to bring us to Ferris.
Oh, one thing, I am going to move down.
Oh. Move down a square? Gotcha.
I got something to do. Alright, I'm good.
Okay. Ferris, you're up.
Ferris doesn't exactly appreciate the thing that just happened with it trying to attack me for no particular reason, it doesn't seem. Gonna cast a 3rd level inflict wounds.
Go for it. Make the attack roll.
What if you weren't here anymore?
Get he ass.
Reloading bolt.
That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will hit. So what is that, 5d10 necrotic?
Yeah, 5d10, yep.
Hell yeah.
God, my back is killing me.
Back is killing you from being the emotional...
I'm getting old!
From being the emotional fucking core of
I
this
say as the second youngest in the party. Or as the second youngest in the call.
Yeah, it's really funny.
Get he ass.
That is 19, 30, 22, 24, 27.
27, not bad at all. Yeah, as you reach out and touch, this black spreads up its arm, and it kind of like shakes you off. Definitely didn't seem to like that.
Cause every time we touch.
Just this feeling.
So,
by the way?
I'm pretty sure the only no, only Iona got hit.
No, the guy up top, near Brienne. That guy got smacked.
Oh yeah, he
Hurt
did. But,
Sailor
yeah.
Boy.
Yeah.
Either of them look like particularly...
Oh, the guy up top almost got one tapped.
Okay.
He hurts.
I
don't think you're within range to Healing Word, though.
60 feet?
Yeah, I don't think you're within 60 feet of him. Where did my ruler go?
He's for
it
sure
robbed
not.
me of. It robbed me of my ruler.
You're on the new layout, right?
10 short.
No, I ignored the new the new layout.
I actually really like the new layout.
I didn't like when I saw it. Yeah, he's out of range of Healing Word.
10 shy.
Ah, well.
'Twas
Is that
a
your
generous thought.
Yeah, it's fine. I Ferris cast thoughts and prayers.
Yeah. So, Chocolate, you watch as this creature hauls itself onto the deck. Ferris and that sailor both do get attacks of opportunity. Or not Ferris, Carver.
I say, wait, oh, how the fuck are we still up here?
Carver's gonna miss hard. And then the sailor is also going to miss.
Damn.
I rolled a 2 and a 7 on their attack rolls.
Ferris gets a firebolt of opportunity.
Warcaster, but range.
Yeah, I was gonna say Warcaster.
You do see that the troll, its wounds begin healing very rapidly, and most of the damage you just dealt is undone. And it is going to lash out with 3 attacks against you, as you are the one that pissed it off the most.
Okay, come at me, bitch. Try me.
23. Natural 20.
Nope.
And
oh wait, do we like that?
20.
Was that a bad guy hitting or a good guy hitting?
That's a bad guy.
Cool, the nat 20 did not happen.
I hate to burst your bubble.
Did it hit another nat 20?
I did.
Anyone have silver
No, you
barbs?
didn't.
Go for it.
Hey, by the way, the nat 20 didn't happen.
Roll a third one.
Okay, it turned into a dirty 20.
Okay. That's a little less damage.
Better.
Rap.
Huh?
Do you have silver barbs?
Huh? Not silvery barbs. It's a wild magic sorcerer thing.
Oh.
Okay.
That's
Oh, so we have 4 silvery barb equivalents.
so awesome that we can do that
so-
3 times to 1 roll.
That is 18 points of damage there. Because you were hit with both claw attacks, you do suffer an additional 7 points of damage that is not reduced. So that is going to be 25 points of damage total to Chocolate.
7 points of the 1-2 combo damage.
Yeah, it is. It does have a rending claw. If it hits with both claw attacks, the target just takes an extra 2d6 slashing damage typeless. Or not,
I was gonna say, is it slashing or typeless? Those are different.
It is. It just takes an additional 2d6 damage.
Actually, hold on. And who is the other one with silvery barbs? Because they
Dorvin.
Okay.
It's Nick and Dorvin both have silvery barbs.
Yeah. Can you just have Dorvin mark one off? Because I forgot that Ben Luck actually does a D4 rather than a.
Yeah, it doesn't. If Dorvin wanted to use silvery barbs, he could have.
I did say something.
Is anything getting the
Yeah, that's the only reason I'm allowing it.
Okay.
No, it just prevents the crit from being a crit, which is hilarious because I actually rolled max damage on the crit.
Woo!
Like flat out max damage. It is now Dellen's turn. He.
Just for anyone concerned in chat, we know that you can't do silvery barbs twice on the same roll. I did it with a different but similar effect.
Yeah. Yeah, so he is going to hold his hand down, and you're going to see a matching kind of burst of energy as he also casts Magic Missile. He's also going to cast it at 3rd level, and you watch as essentially these black raven feathers all come down and strike this one back here, as that is the one closest to the captain.
Also, Dorvin, who gets the advantage from the silvery
Oh
barbs.
fuck, I always forget that.
Give it to me.
Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah!
It goes to the queebs. Get queebin'.
It's Queeman time!
I think it has to go to someone you can see.
Yes, it does.
It does, yeah.
It's not Queebin time.
Not yet.
Time.
And now the rest of the crew is going to attack. That guy there, he's absolutely horrified. He's going to disengage and just run from the troll there. This guy is going to move in and take a swing. That's gonna miss. This guy is going to back up. This one's gonna move over. They're both gonna take shots with crossbows at that troll. Oh, I fucked that up. I somehow managed to roll my dice into the one gap in my entire setup.
Nice.
Solid.
I am so good at this.
That's how it works.
Could I, perchance, make a persuasion roll to talk that guy who is moving away from the one I'm near to into not moving until I've used him for flanking advantage?
Not if he's only got 4 hit points left. So one of the guys missed. The other one rolled a natural 20.
Nice, I think.
Well, he's at the moment your ally.
Nice.
So that is 8 points of damage.
What do you mean at the moment?
You don't know the guy personally, but he's definitely helping. This guy is going to move onto the staircase there, or yeah, he's gonna move kind of up here. Take a shot with his crossbow at that troll while the other one jabs with his sword. That's a natural 19, so that's gonna hit, and that's natural 16, that's gonna hit. So the crossbow, 7 points of damage. The sword, wow, these guys are earning their paychecks. That was a total of 15 additional points of damage to that troll.
Cool.
Queebly, you're up.
It's Queebin time.
Time to queeb.
Based on where you're at, you can actually get above deck without using your action.
Yeah, I was gonna bonus action kinetic jaunt.
You can do that.
Okay, where do I come out?
So where Dorvin is where you're going to come out. You'll still have, if you have kinetic jaunt active, 25 more feet of movement.
Okay, sounds good.
So where
Respectfully,
were you going
give me someone to flank
head?
with.
I do not care who. Just someone.
Oh, where do you think? That
Damn
guy.
it.
Are you attacking this troll?
Absolutely.
Okay. Are you getting on the other side? Or are you just staying there? Because I will say, based on where it's positioned, you cannot flank it, based on my rules for flanking.
Oh, right, I forget.
I'm gonna ask.
Yes.
Mobile flourish. I can push a target up to 5 feet. He's real big. Can I still push him?
Is there a size limit on it?
Doesn't say nothing.
Okay, I will rule that it can push a large creature, as grapple rules also affect bigger creatures, so I will allow that.
Okay, cool. I'll take my chances.
Kick him off
Go.
the boat.
That's gonna be my try. That's
What'd you roll?
a 2 for an 8.
Fortunately, first attack is gonna miss.
Thankfully, I have 2. If this is, oh my god, that's a 3.
Oh, Connor.
I have rolled a 1 for initiative, a 2 for my first attack, and a 3 for my second.
Yeah, how's that portion of Queebly's session going?
So all I'm hearing is we gotta get you to make 20 rolls.
Oh,
And then you'll just be banging out crits left and right.
I am so sorry.
It happens.
Yeah. Is that your turn?
You got a
still
bonus
have...
action left.
No, I don't.
No,
Oh,
the
do you-
bonus action was casting the movement bonus.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that's a-
I believe with kinetic jaunt, you can actually move without incurring an attack of opportunity if you want to reposition. You still have 20 feet of movement.
I don't. Actually, does this count as flanking?
No, so
I'm
the
staying
way
here.
yeah, I was gonna say the way that I rule flanking, you have to be exact opposite.
Boo!
Okay, buddy.
I'm messing with you, relax.
I know. Yeah, if that's Queebly's turn.
See you in 30 minutes, boys.
It is in fact
Dorvin, you're up.
not Queebin time.
Already? Goddamn.
Yeah.
If I roll a 4 on my next roll, I'm going to have a mental breakdown.
Break down, break down.
Yeah.
because we're a fucking
No,
JoJo
I'm switching it
around
with my
here.
hands. Hold on.
I love
Okay.
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
So, I'm going to continue to commit great crime. And
That was definitely a crime.
You walk up the out.
The hate variety.
Fuck you. And I'm gonna do this fancy thing called
Therapy.
Green Flame Blade. No, never again.
Damn it!
Okay. Flame blade.
Flame Blade, go for an attack. And bonus action, I'm gonna do my favorite thing. And I'm gonna bring out the wings.
Okay.
I thought you
so
meant fuckweed.
doing that first. The wings come out. Is it 10 feet or 30 feet that I have to make a wisdom save?
Good question. Fuck, I have to actually go in here and read. 10 feet.
Yes, you do.
10 feet?
Yep, DC 8 plus proficiency plus charisma, which I don't remember what the fuck that is.
I want to say that puts you at
8
a
proficiency,
DC...
12 plus 2 charisma, 14.
What?
An 8 plus proficiency plus charisma,
What's your charisma?
plus 2.
It's
13, my bad.
8. I was gonna say, yeah, 8 plus 3 plus 2 is
I
not
was one
14.
above.
Yeah, all good. Unfortunately, I did roll a naturally 19 on the save. But
I will get
if-
someone with this one fucking day. I swear
You
to
have.
God.
You've gotten a couple people with it.
Not big enough.
Well, so yeah, go ahead and what was your attack roll?
I did not roll it.
Well, go ahead.
Do it! Fuck him up!
That is... Oh, fuck. Numbers.
Do math.
Sam, I'll help.
21 total,
Yeah, that'll hit.
right? Because that's plus 8? Yes.
Yep.
Cool.
You
So
also get a plus 4 to things. You have bless.
oh yeah, you do get a plus D4.
And it's on
but
every
you don't.
attack and saving throw until it's
Yeah.
done.
So you don't need it now. If you want, you can roll it to see how much you succeed by, but you don't need it. So that is going to be 3d6 plus 1d8 plus 8.
That is... Holy shit. 28 total.
28 total.
28 total.
Yeah.
I rolled a 6, 5, 4, and a 5 on my D8.
Yeah. Whirling around and stabbing the troll in the back. Chocolate, you actually see Dorvan's blade pierce its stomach as he pulls it free. And the flame seems to take a little bit, and you see how it's slowly healing. That seems to stop.
Oh, bitch.
These
Wait, what?
regular ass trolls. Got it.
Wait, what happened?
Yeah, they're
Fire
just an
damage
ocean variety
stops
of troll.
regeneration.
How much of that damage was fire, by the way? What was your D8 roll?
5.
Yeah. 5? Okay. The fire doesn't seem to deal as much damage as their bodies seem kind of resistant to it being sea-dwelling creatures, but it does still stop its regeneration. Additionally, roll me a d20.
Oh, Jesus. That's a 19. I don't like this.
A 19?
That's really good.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
No, because
Wow.
sometimes he does odds
No.
and evens.
Leaping up, you don't stab it in the stomach. Based on this fun little table called Loathsome Limbs, you actually take its head off.
Holy shit!
I'm sorry.
What did he do? This like its neck kind of goes limp, like stretching out to double its length. But the head looks up and it's growling and still biting. The head is still alive, but you took it off.
Punt it! Punt it into the sea!
Get off the ship.
Its body just goes fucking chasing after.
Yes, correct!
Nick, you're up.
It is time for football. Did I see the head come off?
No, you're too preoccupied with the one in front of you.
Damn it!
Did I see the head come off?
Ugh. Can I make...
It is, and just so you guys know, the way that works, if it takes 15 slashing damage or more, roll a d20, like from a single attack.
Jesus.
And if you roll an 11 or higher, something happens.
11.
God damn.
Cool.
Glad I rolled a fucking 19.
Ugh, and you were complaining. Can I make either a perception to notice the other or creature appropriate check to see if I can figure out fire stops the healing?
This is an intelligence check.
Cool. Arcana, nature, just flat intelligence.
Are you proficient in nature?
That's an amazing question. I think no.
Then it's just flat. It's just intelligence, but because it's a skill check, you still add your additional +1.
Yeah. All right, 14.
14. Nick would not have that information.
All right. Then I'm just gonna do what my plan was beforehand. I'm so sad that my flanking buddy has left me. What is the turn order? Is it worth trying to ask someone? Which one is the 21?
21 is Carver. Another 21 is
Which
Brienne.
bad guy is 21?
I think it's the troll that you're fighting.
Great. In that case, I'm gonna go here. Death's ruler. I'm gonna go one over.
Yep.
I'm debating a couple of things, but yeah. Yeah. Bonus action Bardic on Bree.
That works.
And then I'm gonna hold Fan the Hammer until I'm flanking with her.
Gotcha. Are you telling her your plan?
Yeah. Hey, get on the other side of it.
She looks and kind of just nods, and she looks like she's getting ready to move.
Cool.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
Seabreeze is just gonna keep driving the ship. Carver.
That's fair.
He's got an entourage attacking the thing behind him. He's fine.
Yeah, I agreed with him.
Well, I heard what Squishy said.
You can always hear what I say when I mumble under my breath, because I haven't turned that way.
I didn't even hear Squishy say anything.
Same.
You're insane, dude.
I heard her.
Bastard.
I heard her call him a bastard. And honestly, yeah. Carver is going to swing the chain. He has a 15-foot reach on it, so he's going to swing at that headless troll as it's still standing, and he is freaked the fuck out, but also incredibly impressed. That was real fucked up and cocked. Let's try that again. That is just gonna hit. That is gonna miss.
What just hits?
You don't know. You haven't rolled it. That's solid damage though. 11. That's gonna bring us to the other. That's gonna bring us to the first troll's turn. You watch as its wounds begin healing, and it is almost fully restored. It is going to attack the. Hey, you know what? There's a lot of you. He's gonna try for that. He is dumb, but there's a lot. That is a 25 to hit.
Good lord.
Let's try that again. Those were cocked. Okay. So all of the attacks are gonna hit. I need you to roll for all of your mirror images.
Cool. The first one hits it. The second one also hits it. And then I'm out.
What about the... Oh,
Last
yeah, because
turn.
you already had one dispelled.
Correct.
Lucky for you, the bite is the least damaging move it's got.
Cool. And that means I don't get double clawed, so I'm not getting rent either.
Exactly. You take 9 points of damage.
Oh, that's nothing.
Yeah.
You don't matter.
Brienne is going to snake over here.
Boom!
2 quick jabs. That is, she does have advantage. That is still not gonna hit.
Even with Bardic?
Even with the +4 from Bless.
Oh yeah, she is blessed.
Yes, she is blessed. Which, not gonna last long, so use it!
Honestly, if she fucking misses, that's...
+3, no, I forgot about the bless. Okay, so yeah, that'll turn that into a hit. And then the second attack, you said she was Bardic?
Yes, I did give her a Bardic.
Oh, yeah. That extra 4 is going to be just enough.
Nice.
She rolled a 1 on the Bardic and a 3 on the Bless. Both of those were necessary pieces.
There you go.
So that's going to turn 2 misses into 2 hits.
Cool.
Let's go!
11 and 8 for 19 damage.
Nice.
And then let loose with Fan the Hammer.
I assume a 12 does not hit?
12 will not hit.
I assume an 18 does.
18 does hit.
Cool. 5 hits, 2 of them are crits, 1 miss. I rolled in advance.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. How much damage?
I'll do this one at a time for the sake of my brain not melting.
Gotcha.
This one was a crit. 18, and make a strength save.
Okay. Very high.
Cool. 19, and is its intelligence score higher than 4?
Yes.
Cool. Make a wisdom save.
Okay. Not high at all.
Cool. 1 turn's worth of hideous laughter.
Okay. Yeah, it just like this deep guttural just chuckling to itself.
That was my 2 crits done. Good, I'm bad at math. 10, and make a con save.
Pretty good at those.
Yeah, I was afraid of that.
What's the DC?
16.
He just fails.
Haha! He's blind for a turn.
Wow, okay.
Those were the 2 that I wanted.
Yeah, and it like puts an entire hand over its face, though you can like see its gills. As soon as you blind it, almost seem to like start activating on their own. You know how Wild Mutt sees like infrared?
Sure.
Yeah, its gills start like, it's not the same thing, but it definitely seems like sniffing.
Cool. Because it is now blind, would I have gotten advantage on the next 3 rolls to hit? I don't remember how blind works.
They actually have 30 feet of blind sight.
Oh! Very cool.
So it can still see you when blind.
Well, then I will just continue to hit it.
Yeah.
Another 9 and 19.
19 total or 28 total?
28 total out of those last 2 shots.
Gotcha. Yeah, those shots like all through it. It's hurting.
Yeah,
A lot.
it fucking better be. And it's incapacitated for the next turn.
Yes, it is.
Jesus.
Until someone
As
hits it
like-
anyway.
Yeah, as it drops to kind of a knee. Quinn, you're up. You're at the bottom of the stairs. It will take.
I mean, if it's hurting, I'll take it. Pop me right about here, because I don't have access to my token right now. Oh, there it is. But
Yeah, no, I was moving you up top.
now, question: what does if I drop concentration on a spell to use another concentration spell? Does that take like a bonus action or something?
So dropping concentration is a free action. It
Okay.
requires nothing.
Alrighty. I apologize. No longer bless. However,
Okay.
bonus. Maul activates.
Okay.
2 attacks against this thing. They're both
Alright.
gonna have. Well, we'll see what the first one does first. What does 22 give me?
A hit.
Enough.
22 gets me a hit. This one is getting a level 1 thunderous smite into this, which is an additional 2d6.
Okay.
That is. This is why I messaged you earlier. 1d8 plus 5, and that's 3d6 because I have claw.
Keep in mind. So here's how Thunderous Smite works. Look at the casting time.
Oh,
It is a
Yeah,
bonus
never-
action to activate a special smite.
Ah, I dropped something. Never mind. Screw Maul. I'll keep Maul for another time.
Okay.
Or I'll save it for next turn. We'll save it.
So you're dropping a d6 and going 2d6 on the Thunderous?
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh god, I have to grab a calculator. I still get the +5 from the bonus version, like the fire death thing. Ah, that's my calendar. That is the wrong thing. What is my brain doing today? Oh yeah.
No clue.
Okay. 20 damage.
Okay. And it has to make a con save or be tossed, right?
It is strength saving throw or be pushed 10 feet and
Right.
and knocked prone.
Okay. What's your save DC?
Save DC is 15.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. It goes limp as Quinn rushes up with this kind of uppercut swing. There's a blast, and it is thrown clear off the ship and into the water. I got a 13.
You bastard.
Alrighty, and because I know I still have movement, I'm gonna hop down here and I'm gonna smack this one.
Okay, go for it.
Don't forget it's ahead.
Yep. As you look, this one actually is missing its head, which is on the deck, kind of snapping.
You could say we're really getting ahead in this fight.
That's the joke I made, and nobody fucking said anything, and now I'm.
I didn't.
I didn't hear it.
You cut out,
No,
I guess.
I literally
I heard
said,
it.
"Don't forget, it's ahead."
I heard it, but I did not say a damn thing.
Yeah, I did. I did not hear that, unfortunately. I
That
apologize.
is a 15.
To hit?
Yes.
Miss.
16 is what we're aiming for. Alrighty, that's fine.
Potentially.
But what do you mean potentially? I don't like
No
that.
one's hit its AC.
It's either 16 or 17. I hit it on an 18.
I did not say a 16 hits. I said
Nick.
15 misses.
Nick hit it with an 18.
Yeah.
Fuck, 15.
It could be 16 or 17. None of you guys have just missed or hit its AC, so you don't know which one it is.
Jesus fuck. Sorry, some moron is setting off fireworks.
Yeah,
Nice.
no, that's fine.
Oh.
Is that Quinn's turn?
Yeah, I used my bonus action. We're good.
Okay. Ayana is going to once again lash out in a flurry of 3 strikes against that troll. Miss. Natural 20. And miss.
Silver bar.
She gets Colossus Slayer, which gives her an additional D8 against a creature that doesn't have all of its hit points. However, that was a dog shit roll. 7, 14, 17. And okay. One heavy hit, but its scales seem to be repelling a lot of that damage. And almost as soon as it takes the damage from that one heavy strike, the wound almost seems to grow back over it. And she struggles to pull her blade free as it is now its turn. And looking at the little bastard that just smacked it, Ferris is unloading all 3 hits into you.
Oh, cool.
You pissed it off.
Bye, Ferris.
And it seems to be kind of shrugging off Ayana's attacks. That is a... Oh, Lord. 23 to hit.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
22. And a 24.
Can we not smack him?
Okay.
No, I didn't kill him.
On one of those, though, I will at least do a route of retribution.
Okay. 30, and then because you were hit by both claw attacks, a total of 39 points of damage.
1 second, be right back.
As it just rips into you. And then you said Rod of Retribution?
Yep.
Okay. Dex save, how much damage?
10.
It does succeed, so it is taking half.
Hold on.
Zilios, your name is perfect. I just noticed it.
Yeah, I was wondering when someone was going to realize what it was.
That's really good.
It's a really good roll, but like it would have been way nicer if it hadn't saved. That's 17.
Unfortunately, because the DC is only 13, it doesn't have to roll very high. It got a 14. So 8 points of damage. Yep. Okay. As its teeth sink into you, you kind of jab it in the gut and electrocute it, and it is forced to pull back. Chocolate, your turn.
The one that's right next to me, make a con save.
Okay. That is a 17.
Alright, so I don't have to worry about that. Protect.
Yep.
Hey Ty, you know how you said no one's rolled either a 16 or a 17 yet?
Yeah.
Both.
16.
16 just misses.
Hey, Bardic!
Guys, it's 17.
Hey, Bardic, though!
Hey,
Yeah,
Bardic, though.
So here's the issue.
Oh, no.
It does say you have to use Bardic before it's declared a miss.
Hey, you know it doesn't have to be used after before an attack. Bend luck.
Yeah. There you go.
Cool. Bend it.
Now,
Bend
what
that bitch.
does that do, Ferris?
Literally, he said it just missed, so I don't even think you have to roll.
Roll a d4 just for the fun of it, but you will hit.
It is a 4.
Yeah, so that will hit. These things are AC 17.
Dope. There's no use.
Trolls normally have a 15. These things have scales, so they're a little harder.
Hate that.
13 for the first hit.
Okay. 13. Solid strike.
Ooh, yeah. No, I'm just, what's the Bardic dice again?
D8.
1d8.
Oh, yeah, I need it.
What'd you get, like a 12?
I rolled a fucking 7 for 14, and I rolled a perfect 8 for 2.
Oh, yes.
Or 22.
Roll
Fucking
damage.
goddamn.
I got you, homie.
Oh, I can get rid of this Bardic now, and now I can hit it one more time really fucking hard. And that's another perfect roll. 14. What the fuck?
Nice.
Hey, if you can become a 20 and that can become an 8, I'm fine with that. I'm absolutely fine with that. Fuck. So that is 40. No. 27 points of damage in total.
You said 27 total?
Yep.
Gotcha. Ferris, you're up.
Woo. Anything else that does not have a range?
Sorry, Queebly, your turn's coming up.
Oh god.
This time you'll get to roll a 4 and maybe a 5.
What'd you get, Rap? What's going on?
No, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. Let me see. I'll actually do a base level Wither and Wound.
Okay.
Centered basically on myself.
Gotcha.
Because I'm trying to get the healing for myself.
Yeah, that's fair. Is it any creatures or just one?
All enemy creatures have to make the save, and one creature can do the healing.
Gotcha. What's your DC?
15.
Okay. It did get a 17. They have very high con save.
I'm gonna bend luck.
Oh, you're reducing its save?
Yep.
Did you want to roll the d4 for me?
Yep. That is a 4.
4? Okay. Yeah, that'll get it. Yeah, that'll get it a 13. That'll just fail.
And which I can do.
It is 2 sorcery points. Is it a reaction to use that?
Yep.
Okay.
Otherwise, it would be useless.
2 sorcery points and my reaction.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that you know that you've burnt your reaction until your next turn.
Yep. And
Maniacal giggles from Wobble.
I don't like those.
Low tad.
By the way, while I remember it, Donna and Connor, you guys get a +3 to any saving throws because you're within 10 feet.
Fuck yeah.
And so does this guy. Right next to me.
These things have not been making saving. Yeah, these guys have not been forcing saving throws. However, good to know.
However,
if they change their mind.
Spell attack.
Decide to upset the balance.
Yeah.
Good to know.
If they start.
How much damage, Ferris?
Give me 1 sec. I was actually focused more on my healing for a second.
And I would say get the damage done. The healing you can do on your own. Like, in the nicest way possible. Oh.
Who'd we lose?
Zilios.
Zilios, come back!
Baby, come back.
Hey!
I was wrong.
I am doing really good on damage. That's 10.
10 damage. Yeah, that's pretty solid. And then how much did you heal?
I healed for 7.
Okay.
Because I did really bad on my roll, but I rolled my my cleric hit die for that.
Gotcha. Spinning around, the troll is gonna kind of just flail toward Dorvan. So what I'm gonna ask, Quinn and Dorvan, roll a d20 for me.
Oh boy. What party partner's getting flung off this time?
So.
The 10.
Yours or mine?
Mine.
Oh. Mine is a 16.
So Quinn, you are getting hit by one of these attacks. Dorvan, you're getting targeted by the other.
Cool.
That's fine.
Quinn, first attack. 26 to hit. Dorvan.
See?
18 to hit.
Did I use my reaction this turn?
No.
I don't believe you did.
I'm gonna cast shield.
Shield. Yeah, so as the one strike hits Quinn, that is going to be 12 points of damage.
Okay.
And Dorvan, as you see its claw kind of flail towards you, you are able to lift up your arm and block it. Quinn, you actually notice that one of the a bunch of runes have gathered along Dorvan's forearm, and one of them lights up as he casts the spell momentarily. And the head on the ground is going to roll and make a bite attack at Chocolate.
Punted!
Punted the bitch into 2 fucking
Reaction.
cards.
Punted.
Chocolate, that is a 19 to hit.
You.
Sorry.
I mean, it's only got one thing it can do in its whole life at this point. It might as well be good at it.
You do take 3 points of damage.
That's already half, correct?
Yeah, 2 plus 5 halved, rounded down.
Pick up the head and point it.
Dylan is going to turn around and magic missile this troll, seeing as the other two are seemingly dealt with. Why did I roll to hit?
Good
Because he
question.
did. And he hits. Because it's automatic. Because he's a good burp.
7, 9, 11... 14 points of damage.
Nice.
Now it's the crew's turn. That guy is... these two guys are going to attack... Actually, all 5 of those guys are going to make attacks toward that headless troll.
Oh my god.
Each one is going to, like, pull... the 4 guys are going to pull out crossbows, and the other guy is going to take a sword strike. Miss.
Wait, we can use the power of friendship.
Miss. Miss.
Chocolate used beat up. It's not very effective.
Every single one of them missed. The highest roll I got was a 15 total.
Were they aiming at the head or the body?
They were aiming at the body. They can't see the head.
Would the body not get disadvantaged for being headless?
They're still trying to shoot through its naturally armored scales.
I suppose.
And again, they have blind sight.
Right,
and
but...
the head can see what's going on.
Sure, the head can see. Is the blind sight based on the body and not the head?
You have no idea.
That's why I'm asking.
Wow, a 17 and a 19. Both of those are gonna hit the troll at the back of the ship. For a total of 13 points of damage. Queebly, you're up.
Okay. We're gonna try again.
Okay.
Show me 4 and then 5.
Do not show me either of those numbers.
17, right now.
12 doesn't hit.
Is that 12 total?
Yep.
Fuck.
Question.
Yes.
Since Quigley is standing somewhat close to Dorvan, do you think she would have noticed the fire thing?
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna bonus action and pray to God that this hits, or I'm wasting a spell slot. Searing Smite.
Okay.
Fuck him up!
Bailiff.
Okay, let's see
Wacky's
if this
pee-pee.
hits. I'm gonna cry. Oh my God, that's a nat 1.
That's not good.
That is the end of my turn.
I'm so sorry.
Jesus fuck.
Oh, God damn it.
Back to drumming.
I'm sorry, Connor.
Dude, it is what it is.
Yeah. Sometimes you just miss. Shit happens.
Sometimes.
Yeah, it's... Fuck. I get it. I still feel like shit about it, though. Dorvan, you're up.
Huzzah! Is the head technically within like reach of me grabbing it?
No.
It's over by chocolate now.
Yeah, it was facing chocolate, so that's where the head dropped.
Fucker. So, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna try and go for a second one. Try and cut this bitch's leg off.
Continue cutting.
Just continue slashing. I'm gonna do exactly the same thing I did last turn, except at the end, I'll just say it when I get there. So roll to hit. That is a.
Also, Connor.
Is it?
Yeah.
Searing Smite does not cast you a spell slot the first time you use it because it's a racial spell. You get one free one every day.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how that works. It's not if you miss with Searing Smite, Searing Smite also stays active until your next attack. So Searing Smite and Branding Smite, you get one free cast per day.
Question.
Does it stay until I hit?
It was AC 17, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Cool. AC, or I got a fucking 18. That's
Okay.
good.
Yeah, that'll hit. But yes, so Connor, you get one free casting of each of those at level 2, and then subsequent castings. Subsequent castings are a spell slot, and then the way that the smite spells work, they stay active on your weapon as long as you maintain concentration until you land a hit. So Searing Smite remains active.
Also, if I wasn't clear with that, I was casting Green Flame before
I figured that's part of most of your attacks.
Yeah, it is now, since it's, official.
It's literally just a
sneak
damage
attack, right?
buff. Yeah.
Okay, cool, because I would have just rolled for shit then. So 10, 11 plus 8, 19 plus another 8, right?
Yeah, because it's your first attack, so it gets the extra
19.
necrotic damage. How much of that is fire damage?
8. I got a full 8 on the die. So hold on. Making sure. 5, 5, 10 plus 1 is 11 plus 8 is 18 plus another 8?
The 8 is your dexterity, your +1, and then the extra 3 necrotic from the shroud.
So plus 8, got it.
Yeah,
So
after all of your damage dice, you then add the +8.
So 26 total.
Okay. That's 22 because the fire damage is resisted. How much of that was the slashing damage? Like, how much did you roll on your 3d6?
It was 11. That's not enough to hit the threshold. But I would have gotten that 20 on that.
11. Well, here's the thing. 11 plus 5 from your weapon.
Yeah, 16. That would have hit it.
Yeah, roll the...
So I rolled a 20. I did roll it preemptively.
It does not do anything else. If you already rolled it, I'll let you keep it, but it does not do anything else as its head has already been taken off.
Damn it, I wanted that bitch's leg.
Unfortunately not. As you strike, it does kind of collapse, but it's still going.
Bitch, die.
Nick, you're up.
Yeah.
Wait.
Waiting.
I did have one last thing. I was doing Blade Ward. That was my bonus action.
Gotcha. Nick, now you're up.
Ha! Whack! Yeah.
What's up?
Bang bang.
Which one?
Far...
Back of the ship?
Back of the ship.
Go for it.
How many hammers can I fan? Get this out, because I definitely don't have advantage on this one. 19. I'm shooting at a 17. I can do this fast.
Yep.
Oh, that hurts so much. Okay. Bad news. I lost 2 crits to disadvantage.
Damn.
Which hurts my soul. Good news. 3 out of 5 hit.
Okay.
So, firstly, 12 damage.
Okay.
And he cannot be invisible now.
Okay.
I don't, yeah. Next, make me a con save as I Jumanji this die.
That is a 13, so that is a failure.
Cool. It also takes 13 damage, and it's deaf.
Okay.
And... where did those go? There they go. Wow, I rolled shit. 10.
Okay.
That was on Big Bang. Hell's coming with me.
Okay.
That was a
How much of
garbage
that was
roll.
fire damage.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 9.
That's what you needed.
Ah! Aha!
Yeah.
Fuck
as
this
that
thing.
shot hits and its body begins slowly regenerating from its wounds, that fire attack hits, blasts it. Suddenly, that regeneration stops, and the creature goes overboard.
Nice.
Okay. Rest of your turn.
Bonus action, reload.
Okay.
And then just hang out, I guess.
Seabree skips Carver. He's gonna go for 2 more attacks with his chain. Miss. Miss. Shit.
Damn, Carver, you suck at this.
He got
I'm
that.
trying to get an angle, but chocolate's in the way.
Yeah, he got like 21 damage on his opening round, but he has not been able to hit.
Damn, Carver, you suddenly suck at this.
Nick,
Yeah.
you hear scratching at the hull of the ship.
Believe hull means
As
back.
The troll climbs
God
back on.
damn it, he's back!
Ragged and wounded. And it's gonna make 3 attacks against you.
You son of a bitch.
He does not like you.
I guess you could say he's kind of like your biggest fan.
Actually, real quick, it does need to make a wisdom save.
Against what?
Against when Quinn hit it. If it fails this save, then it's still incapacitated from hideous laughter on this turn.
Here's the thing. It was reduced to 0. That spell ended on
cool.
And it came back.
No one hit it with fire. Awesome.
That perfect 20 damage that Quinn did was enough to kill it. But it did not stay dead.
I see.
And I knocked it.
Thanks, Quinn!
I preemptively said
None of-
sorry, Wobble.
None of your characters really only yeah, you
Just
wouldn't have
hit
been
me.
paying attention when he hit it with the fire damage, so only really Chocolate and Queebly know about the fire.
And Dorvin.
Didn't Dorvin do it?
Well, that's what I mean, other than Dorvin. So 17 to hit.
Nah, he probably still wouldn't have picked it up.
17. 25.
Fuck you. 2 17s.
Yeah. Sorry.
I can't get half cover because it's not all the way back up on the dock.
It actually is, but it's like perched up there. That's where its movement got it.
Damn it. Alright, hit me.
You want me to knock it back in the water?
No!
14. 20. You got hit by both claws, so you got rended. 27. 42 points of damage total.
Cool!
As it just rips into you, it is pissed.
That makes 2 of us.
Brienne, seeing this, is immediately going to rush to your defense. She is going to forcibly push you back, get in front of it, and is going to make her 2 attacks. That's gonna hit. That's gonna miss. So only the first attack hits. for 9 points of damage. She has not rolled a single good damage roll.
The real question is, how much did it regenerate?
That is the question. Quinn, you're up.
Short answer, more than 9.
I kind of was zoning out. This is not good. Whack.
Okay.
That is a 17 on the dot. Fuck you.
That'll hit.
This one. You know what? We're gonna try something different with this one. I'm gonna do Searing Smite.
Okay.
Which is just 1d6. That's fine. Ah. God, that's ass damage. 7 damage total. Wait. 12. Sorry, I forgot the +5.
Yeah. How do you want to do this?
Ah! Bonk! Real hard fire. Whoosh.
So it doesn't have a head to bonk, but you are able to like strike it in the ribs. Yeah, as you strike it in the ribs, you see like the neck stump kind of just flops limply as the creature itself falls into the water. Shocklet, the head that is currently like the jaws wrapped around your leg suddenly just goes limp as the troll falls into the water, its corpse burning very briefly before sinking.
That's a bonus action. One of my attacks. I'm gonna move over here. And we're gonna Thorn Whip.
Make a perception check.
Yeah, make a perception check.
22.
Nick is staring bloody hate at you right now.
Sorry. Quinn's just gonna kind of do the I'm sorry, I'll heal you hand like the hold on a minute, the mom thing. Okay, we're gonna do whack. That is another 17. Jeez Louise. Okay. I rolled a 10 on that. It's a +7. That scares me.
Yeah, no.
It's 2d6. I can pull it up to 10 feet closer to me.
Wait, how are you operating at a +7? Your wisdom's only a +3.
It says I'm looking at my sheet and it says +7. I don't know how. I'm looking at it.
Oh, wait. I need to...
Look at
is it... Oh, does the Spire give you a +1 to spell attacks?
I have +7 to spell. It says that it's +7 to spell.
Yeah,
attacks. It doesn't specify what.
I'm checking real quick because them numbers don't tracks.
Your numbers don't tracks.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, Spire gives you a +1 to spell attacks in your spell save.
That is 7 damage.
Yeah.
And I want to pull him slightly closer to me.
Well, you were already right up against him.
Okay, never mind. You're just
It cannot physically get closer.
There's nowhere to
Can
go.
I try and pull like his neck down?
As a flavor thing, sure, yeah.
Yeah, do I need to roll kind of thing for that?
No. No.
Oh, okay.
Is that gonna be your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Ayana's gonna put her swords away. She's done. Shocklight, you're up.
Fuck. Let's Just generate. Con save.
Con
One
save?
up there.
Okay. That is a 25. Sorry, 26.
What are these things? Cons? Holy.
They have a +5 and they are proficient in Constitution saving throws.
So
you kind of
8.
have to be if you spend most of your life swimming.
You know, from someone who doesn't need to swim but still has that exact same stat, I feel them. However, what I don't fucking like is that it's still alive. So 2 beams.
Go for it. We launched the reverb cannon.
I wish for him to no longer exist.
Okay, so first one was a nat 20.
Okay.
And the second one is 1 less than that.
Okay. Yeah, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Funny. 15 for the crit and 9 for the non-crit. So 24 is the.
Yeah, as you blast it twice, it goes back over the ship.
All you hear from Chocolate is Mr. Bombastic.
They call me Mr. Boom. I need to make an audio edit of where it's at. The bass just kicks.
At this point, waiting, it doesn't seem to come back.
Better not. Sorry, you're right. I want to go home.
Alrighty, if it doesn't come back, first things first, Quinn's gonna go over to Nick, put a hand on him.
Up.
All my
It's my turn before yours. Cure wounds level 3 on myself and walk away.
Fuck you, I was gonna heal you.
I think that's the point.
But I did the wrong, I tried to fix it.
Don't you love it when your fucking internet decides to fucking start its bullshit after your power goes out?
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, buddy.
So,
Wait, am I crazy or did I not get hit at all that fight?
you used shield and you avoided a hit.
Right.
You didn't get smacked.
You dodged the only one. Well done.
But Ferris, Nick, and Chocolate to a lesser degree kind of got laid into.
I did not get hit, and I did not touch anything.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm so upset that happened again.
Dude, you know what? You know.
Just you wait. It's charging up. One of these days, Connor's just gonna go nuts on an encounter.
Yeah, Queebly is gonna look at like the final boss of the campaign, store up all of the bad luck, and just roll like 9 fucking crits.
I guarantee that day is gonna happen in the most useless, meaningless combat we have. I guarantee.
We're fighting a fucking random ass villager, nat 20.
Okay, so I am gonna
All
go
these
use
monsters
that.
and demons are crazy, but as soon as Dave from accounting gets here, you're gonna put him in the fucking dirt.
Bro, fuck accountants. Anyway, if someone would like to roll me a D4, I will be right back. I have to piss. Discuss what you guys would potentially like to do after this encounter.
So though Nick is walking away, Quinn's gonna follow. I didn't know that it was gonna come back, and I apologize for that. That one's on me.
Cure wounds again and walk away.
She's gonna just throw her hands up, walk over to, like where she was standing initially whenever we were fighting Big Ugly, and just look between Dorman and Queebly and shocked and just go, is he always that?
It's just
whenever stuff happens.
Don't mind it. Don't mind
I didn't know that it was gonna come back out.
Don't mind it. He's his own person. He does his own things.
Quinn gets an idea.
Oh, Jesus.
Leans a little closer to Dorman. You think if I gave him gold to work on that weapon of his, he'd forgive me?
I would. but he probably won't. But I mean, if you're offering,
Ooh, Quinn, I'm so mad at you right now. Ooh.
Dorvin, you kind of just feel something plop into the palm of your hand, and there's like 2 gold coins.
oh no, you pissed me off.
Another 2.
This amount of money didn't hurt
You
enough.
you got 4.
Yes.
And now I'm even
Just like
more
under his
upset because that money hurt.
That money hurt my feelings. How dare you think of me as some rude whore?
I have returned.
Welcome back. You missed
Not
me.
Quigley. Quinn's buying fucking affection here.
So she tried. Pretty sure you didn't hear this. Quinn tried to apologize to Nick. Nick used another cube rooms and walked away again. Quinn went to ask Dorvin, Queebley, and Chocolate if is he always this him whenever that happens?
Is he always?
And then asked if I gave him gold to like improve his gun, would he still be mad at me? Got a maybe. And then Dorvin goes, well, if you're offering.
I basically
so
threw
mad
money
you,
at.
Quinn. 2
I'm
gold.
so
I'm
mad.
so mad. Another 2 gold. So Dorvin now has 4 extra gold for me.
Incredible.
I'm so pissed off at you.
Certified B's a bitch.
she
So,
just you feel an elbow on your arm later.
I will say, so Wobble, you said they're just regular ass trolls. Essentially, they had the same HP. I just upgraded their strength, AC, and regen. Instead of regenning 10 hit points, they regen 20.
Yeah.
And
I didn't think it was exact. It was just the fire. Got it.
Yeah, fire and acid still.
Acid too. Interesting.
Yeah, it's so. A fun thing that I like is the lore behind trolls. Is the only reason fire and acid kill them is because I guess their god, like a troll, can only die if in the afterlife they have been, and I quote, hooked by their god or digested by him. Hence, fire and acid.
Huh.
That is the only way a troll can pass to the afterlife, and it's really gross.
Jesus.
What? Who rolled the d4?
I did. It was a 1.
Okay. So, what would you all like to do over the next 3 days?
Well, Ferris is gonna take at least some of it. Just sleep and.
Yeah, you guys can go ahead, log a long rest.
If Ferris just kind of like knocks out for a while.
I don't think I have anything. I don't think I have anything. As of this moment, no.
Okay.
Anyone else?
Yeah, anybody else?
Give me 1 sec. I'm also trying to figure out why. Well, yep, there it goes again. Why do you keep turning off?
Oh, buddy.
Call Verizon tomorrow.
I gotta go over there anyway to return some of this shit because I'm not paying $300 a fucking month for fucking 6 cable boxes. All knowing my mom got me when we first moved in here because I don't watch TV. There really only needs to be like 4 maximum in here.
Yeah. So, does anybody have anything specific they'd like to do over the next 3 days?
Nope, just the same work I've been doing.
Okay.
More just like smaller conversations with Quigley, kind of just like that. Not actually going into it right now. More of just those
They hang out a lot.
types of
They do.
conversations. Each night, Dorvin continuously just points out that single star.
Yeah. Would you do it within earshot of Quinn?
Would you do it with a mouse?
I would not.
Mainly because I've made star maps.
I was replying to Raps, not
Oh.
Yeah.
not.
Yeah, but
I wouldn't hide it, but I also wouldn't like go out of my way to show it.
Yeah, Quinn definitely would have overheard at least once, and it's enough for you to actually mark that star on every single one of your star maps going forward.
Fuck yeah.
I just figured it was appropriate. Quinn spends a lot of her time at night making the star maps. You guys tend to talk at night, so it just makes sense.
Yep.
So, on day 4, you are all rousing yourselves for yet another day, working on the Gale Force. But instead of the regular motions of getting to work, you hear a loud series of caws and a loud bell ringing.
Run upstairs. I'm not being below deck this time.
Is everybody heading above deck?
Yeah.
Very tiredly, yes.
I'm already
Quinn's
above.
gonna pick up Queebly on her back, piggyback it, and run upstairs.
He's grumbling.
Alright.
Quinn's oddly a morning person.
Give me 1 sec.
I wouldn't say oddly.
Well, she trances, and she doesn't do it for too long. But at the same time, Quinn is just never really peppy in the morning. Unless she's...
So, you feel the ship beginning to turn as you hear calling out from the crow's nest above. Concord ship spotted, far out! You hear Seabreeze laugh. Ready the guns, men. We have a good squad ahead of us. And he begins to turn the ship toward this approaching Concord ship. What are you all doing in this moment?
You heard the man.
Concord,
Ready the
yay or
guns.
nay good for some of the people who are in the party. Like, would we get in trouble?
Not as far as you know.
Fuck.
Who has... what is everybody's passive perception?
13.
18.
Okay, so I heard 18, 16. I know Queebly's is 13.
Nice. The passive perception?
Yes.
13.
13?
Yep.
Okay. And then what was
19.
Nick's? 19. This is vision based. Chocolate and Nick, you both are the only ones to notice the flag at the top of the ship shifts from the blue and gold of the Clovis Concord to a deep purple. I need Nick, make a history check.
All right. It starts with a 2 and is not single digit.
Okay.
I rolled quite well. In fact,
You
I rolled the
recognize
best I
that-
could.
You recognize this as the flag of the Revelry, the Pirates of Darktow. And the flag of the ship that you are currently sailing on shifts. I would like you to also make an Arcana check, since you're the only one to recognize this.
Wow, another nat 20. That's crazy.
Damn.
You recognize this enchantment, as it's one you heard about growing up on the Menagerie Coast. Some pirates use flags that disguise their alliance to the person on the ship and the person viewing it. You all believed Seabreeze to be sailing under the flag of the Concord, but at this point it has shifted to a flag of the Revelry, as he appears to be a pirate who is operating disguised.
Bold of you to assume that means anything to me. I'm a pirate, baby.
I'm just letting you
baby.
I have
know what happened.
got to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in 1 moment.
All good. What's everybody doing?
Baby.
How far away are they?
Sorry?
How far away are they?
It'll take a good couple minutes for...
You'll work at 11 tomorrow?
Yeah.
Alright, so remember that when you're going to business.
Yeah. It'll be a couple minutes before the ships meet.
Okay, awesome. I'm gonna cast a 3rd level aid.
Okay. Who are you targeting?
Up to 3 people, so I'm gonna give it to, Dorvin, I think Dorvin, Nick, and Ferris.
Okay. You're not giving it to yourself?
I don't think I need it.
Okay. So that's 3rd level. I believe that's 10 extra hit points.
Yep.
So Dorvin and Ferris, go ahead and add under your maximum hit points a modified additional 10.
You've got it, my friending.
Yep.
Said modified 10.
Yep. Anybody else? What are y'all doing? Ferris, Quinn, Chocolate, Dorvin?
Prep for Lady in case we fight.
Okay.
I'm gonna call my sword just the same. Just be ready.
Yeah. Ferris doesn't really do a whole lot of prep for combat. He just kind of does combat.
I just don't know if you have anything planned.
Question.
And then Shock. Oh, what's up?
Would I be able to use the experimental thing? Or no?
Not yet, no.
Damn it. Okay.
Not until it's finished. It's kind of a bitch, but yeah, unfortunately.
I get it though.
Yup. Chocolate.
You know what? Just because I feel like I'm never going to use this in combat, can I just use one of my magical awareness? Just to, I don't like being out of the know. I want to know what the fuck happened.
Well, first you sense a lot of magic on the ship itself. You heard that he had it enchanted to be able to resist potential lightning strikes. What's the range on it? 60 feet? Or 20 feet?
Yep. 60.
60, you actually wouldn't be able to get the flag from here. The flag is about 80 feet off the ground. You do also get a sense of magic from Seabreeze himself at the ship's wheel, though this is not something new. As the ships pull up alongside each other, you do see a name kind of etched into it in golden letters, and very plainly it's called the Lady of Gold. And you hear Seabreeze Ferris, you watch as Seabreeze hands the wheel over to Ayana, who takes it, orders anchor to be dropped, and the ships stop. He looks Brienne Carver and Message Runner and you, Metal Man, come with me.
Oh, okay.
So Queebly and Chocolate, you are both instructed to join him. And he walks across the ship. You will stay here. I have requested parley with the captain of this ship. Allow me a few moments. And he walks into what appears to be the captain's quarters there. You see the much more uniform outfits of the Concord soldiers on board. And they seem kind of nervous as the two of you, Brienne and Carver, step onto the ship. Carver kind of just crosses his arms. Is there anything the two of you would like to do?
I am back.
I'm confused why I'm here.
Welcome back.
You were just told. So, Wobble, catch you up.
Yeah, what fresh hell?
Parlay has been requested. Okay. And
what does that mean?
Peaceful conversation.
Oh, okay, got it.
Hey, can we talk this out?
Chocolate and Queebly have been requested to join Seabreeze and Carver and Brienne on the opposite side of the ship. Ayana currently has the wheel. The rest of you, while this is happening, what would you like to do?
Keep an eye out, I guess.
Make a perception check.
Don't like that.
Well, you said you're keeping an eye out.
Keeping an eye out, but still, it makes me nervous. It's a dirty 20.
Okay. Anybody else?
I mean, I guess I'll do somewhat of the same. Like, not full keep eye out, but like, just making sure. And Dorman's gonna walk up to Quinn and just, I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
Something's off.
Okay. Anybody else?
I have a question.
Yes.
How far away would you say, wait.
Sea breeze.
Does not say visual. How far would you say we are from, or me and Chocolate are from Dorvin and Quinn and them?
At this point, crossing the gangplank, that would be about 10 feet. I'd say about anywhere between... Are you thinking about message?
I am.
If they're above deck, you are able to cast that freely.
Okay.
With one person.
Okay. I'm just noting it for backup, just in case.
Yeah. So. Anybody else? Or are you gonna wait?
Excuse me. Sorry.
Sorry, how long do we agree that my magical awareness lasts?
I believe it lasts for 1 minute.
Okay.
And if you're stepping onto the ship, it would be close to like the 10 seconds left mark. You do not sense any magic on this ship.
Alright.
Anybody else?
I would like to go and find my trident buddy.
He's actually scheduled above deck at this time of day. So you're able to find him pretty easily.
Cool.
He does not have the trident with him, but...
That's reasonable.
Yeah.
That was just the only identifying feature you've given me about him, so...
He's just a regular guy.
Sure.
Just a little guy.
Hey, he can have like a hair color or something, though.
He's kind of a run-of-the-mill...
great. Very detailed.
Menagerie Coast citizen, kind of darker skin, brown hair, brown eyes.
Cool. Anyway, yeah, find him.
Yeah.
Just kind of keep my voice down. If you don't mind my asking, We have a particular score we're looking for?
Oh, well, the captain tends to meet with other ships during our hunts. Normally he just refers to supplies.
About how often does it go south?
Elaborate.
Let me, the player, make sure we're, like, robbing them, right?
We're
doing pirate things to this other boat, aren't we?
As players, yeah, that's what it looks like.
Yeah. Then I suppose I would just confirm that that's what we're doing with him.
Oh, yeah. No, this is, almost every time this is what happens.
Right. How often did they put up a fight?
I'd say only 2 have before.
Then I suppose I won't get in the way.
Might be for the best. Seabreeze doesn't take well when you ignore instructions.
Aye, aye, Captain. Keep eyes on the tiefling and guns hidden but ready.
Okay. Ferris, I assume you're just watching everything from the navigation table?
Yeah, for the most part.
Gotcha. After a few minutes, the door to the captain's quarters open as Mr. Seabreeze flicks his wrist and his cobalt blue hat magically emerges before he places it back onto his head, the white feather blowing in the breeze.
Cobalt, the color. I was very confused.
Yes. Yeah. He turns toward Carver. Take a few men and the metal man below deck. Bring up 2 crates of food, 2 kegs of wine. Carver nods, looking to you, Chocolate, and he brings his hand up as 3 other soldiers, not including your trident friend, head over and head below decks. Stepping up next to Seabreeze is a, I just need to find it real quick. I lost his physical description. Give me 1 second. Okay. The captain, he is a human, with this blonde ponytail. He looks a bit out of place. He has this nice blue coat on with a golden badge. And Seabreeze kind of looks toward him. I'm sure Captain Thane will be perfectly willing to show you what stores he is willing to part with, yes? Thane nods. He kind of looks toward everyone on the ship as well as Mr. Seabreeze. Of course. Follow me. The captain whistles, and a group of 4 of his own sailors pull on a series of ropes attached to a pulley system that opens a hatch in the deck. And Thane leads Chocolate and a couple soldiers over. As this happens, Nick.
Yeah.
Since you have the highest passive perception when it comes to sight.
I do.
You see Mr. Seabreeze kind of makes this more covert motion, and your trident buddy and another guy on deck actually head below deck.
Below our deck? Or below
yeah.
theirs? Okay.
Below your deck. You hear Trident Buddy kind of chuckle. Mr. Seabreeze believes business is concluded. Chocolate, as you're heading through the lower deck, bringing up one of the crates, Seabreeze looks over to Carver. Well, now I believe we require 2 more crates and 4 more kegs. I'm sure you can acquiesce to this request. Yes, Captain. Thane comes up, and he speaks up quickly and a bit aggressively. I agreed to 2 kegs and 2 crates. You already have what we made dealings for, and I thank you to kindly return to your ship before I report you and your crew to Marquis Uladan. Seabreeze smiles and kind of chuckles to himself. Oh, we merely took what you agreed to. Now I'm taking what I want. He looks back to his crew and kind of just smiles. Thane begins to shout, "Stop those men!" And as soon as he turns away from Seabreeze, there's a flash of metal and the smell of iron and ozone as the captain's head rolls along the deck. Mr. Seabreeze flicking the steaming blood across the deck before he sheathes his sword as it crackles with electricity. He faces the crew, who are all standing in shock at what just happened. Now you all had best let my men load what they need. Otherwise, Mr. Seabreeze turns as Carver tosses Captain Thane's headless corpse into the ocean. You may also end up feeding the wildlife.
God,
Queebly.
he is so cool.
Queebly.
He's so cool.
You were also pulled below deck to help load some crates. Brienne helping as well. As the rest of these supplies are taken aboard the Gale Force from the Lady of Gold's hold. 2 more crates and 4 kegs of wine. Other members of Thane's crew are just standing there, awe-stricken at what just occurred before Mr. Seabreeze looks toward you now. Head back toward the ship. Oleg might enjoy the new supplies.
Right. Yeah, right.
Totally not a little scared of this guy.
He looks back toward the rest of the crew before taking a very quick bow. I bid you all good day. I hope any of you can sail, and those who can't are welcome aboard to make themselves welcome in a new family. A number of sailors from the Lady of Gold kind of just all look at each other before stepping forward. About 4 men. Seabreeze watches as each one walks past him and onto the ship. Welcome aboard the Gale Force, gentlemen. You're part of the family here now. The rest of the crew cross back over, Carver making sure that you both, Queebly and Chocolate, as well as Brienne, head across before him. And as you both step back across the gangplank, Carver pulls it back, with Seabreeze still on the opposite ship. You hear him speak again. To the rest of you gentlemen who remained behind, I respect your decision. I believe our business... He pauses, lifts his hand up, snaps his fingers, and this bright blue flash of a bolt of lightning streaks from his fingertips, blasting through the main mast of the ship, shattering it as it falls across the deck. Lightning gathers at the base of his feet as he slowly levitates backwards. I believe our business is concluded. And as he lands on the ship and turns around, you all hear a cacophonous blast as the cannons below the Gale Force's deck fire at point-blank range of the Lady of Gold, blowing several holes in the side of the ship as it lurches violently. Seabreeze's feet continue crackling with this lightning as he slowly lands back on the deck, the ship lurching out from under his feet as the panic screams of the other crew echo. Seabreeze flicks his hand and a blast of wind picks up the sails, and the Gale Force begins swiftly moving away from the sinking ship. The rest of the crew breaks into raucous cheers, several of them walking up and welcoming the defected sailors from the Clovis Concord on board, who seem incredibly shaken. Seabreeze smiles as he turns the ship away from the Concord vessel. Young men, we make merry tonight. For today, we gained new members of our family. And we're going to go ahead and end the session there.
Damn.
I don't like him.
I think he's so cool.
Okay, he's cool, but he just completely ignored the rules of a parlay.
Okay.
You're not
and
good at
that's
this
awesome.
whole pirate
Did
thing,
you
are
not
you?
Did you not see how awesome that shit was? Bro.
The whole time that happened, Quinn was standing there staring and out like complete and utter disbelief. Something's
Queebly was
wrong.
standing
Especially after what her and Queebly found out through Queebly doing, mind delving. Quinn is not a happy camper. She's not gonna verbally say anything, but she is not a happy camper.
I wish Queebly was having a different reaction, because she's currently staring at this in awe, thinking it's the coolest shit. Which she definitely should not be.
Exactly. Oh, bye, Bongo.
Like,
Bongo.
Bongo, go bye-bye.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'll be on.
I'll be an online.
It's a sandbox MMO where you can...
You are what you wear.
Now, yeah, we're going to go ahead and call the session there as...
We did the thing.
As you are all on board the Gale Force as it sinks a merchant ship.
Cool. Let's maybe dip the fuck out as soon as we can.
Yeah, we get back to shore, we're down. We can find another way to find him.
So, something that you all have, or at least that Ferris has noticed, you have not particularly been making your way to a port. Seabreeze has actually almost completed an entire lap around this archipelago, as your job was not land somewhere. You're looking for an enemy ship. And since this food can produce, or since this ship can essentially produce infinite food and water, you won't have to stop for supplies for a long time.
I know like this.
Things we need to fill up on are gunpowder and cannonballs.
Exactly.
Okay, no. Watch it be some shit where he actually killed Druvis already. I swear to fuck.
If he did, we're gonna riot.
I don't like that you're not saying anything.
I'm not. That gives away the plot.
Oh no.
Thank you everyone so much for hanging out with us tonight. It's been a real blast. We will be back possibly tomorrow. And there's no one live right now, so there's no one to raid. So in that case, good night everyone.